I am here. Somehow, I have survived. How is everyone doing? How is everyone schmoving? It is officially, it's spring. It's spring. It's real. We've made it. We've survived the winter. We've survived the dark winter where it's cold and windy and cold and windy and frozen. Although, northeast weather dictates that, basically, we could still get snow at literally any time. So it doesn't, Mother Nature doesn't care if it's officially spring. If she wants an ice storm on April 1st, she'll make it happen. But, that's just how it is on this bitchin' earth. Ain't nothing the way it is. But how's everyone doing? Hope everyone is feeling great. Feeling good. Feeling fantastic. I've got sun chips. And I'm existing. I feel like I've been very busy. And I'm only getting busier. And my watch, I have a smartwatch. And my watch has been telling me, hey, you've been moderately stressed for several days in a row. And I'm like, damn, that's crazy. There have been, I don't know what it is. I don't know. I've been told maybe it's the change of the weather, but I've been feeling this weird, ghostly, like, weakness. I don't know how to describe it other than weakness. And it's strange. And I don't know, is it the stress? Is it the weather? Am I sick? Is there a new sickness? New COVID just dropped? What's been happening? I don't know what's been happening, but I am trying to take it easy after work, even more so than I was before, by just like drawing. I've been doing a lot of drawing actually, by just chilling and drawing and watching some slop reality TV while I draw on my tablet in bed, comfortable, you know, because I don't know what's going on. Weird vibes in the air this spring. I don't know what to make of it. But hopefully, y'all have been doing better than that. Hopefully, y'all's work isn't like squeezing the life out of you for 8 hours straight and then they release you and you immediately log off. Or you're immediately at the elevator at 5:01 p.m. you know, you're getting out of that miserable, dark, gloomy weather and entering the slightly less dark and gloomy spring. Woohoo! Yeah! We've made it. We survived. Honestly, just the fact that it is no, we're not, it's not like a, just the fact that it doesn't hit sundown at 4:30 p.m. has already helped out my mood. My signs are extremely elevated right now. The vibes are vibing. Just that alone changes so much. And I know I say this literally every time I talk about the weather and the time change, but it feels great to come home and the sun is still out and the street lights aren't on. It's amazing. I love it. Um, there was something else I was gonna say and I forgot. Nope, I forgot it. It's gone. It's gone. It's over. Um, it's been lovely here. Had a few near 80s. There, I want to say this past Sunday, or mayhaps it was the last Sunday. I can't remember anymore. It hit like 70, and I was shocked because um I wasn't expecting it to be that warm. So like the sun was down, and we're still humid, even though it's like a cool wintry, not wintry, a cool dry season, right? But it's still, humidity is still there, so it's like still holding the heat. So at like 7 p.m. on like Sunday, I opened the window. No, my window was already open. And then I'm like, I should probably close it. The sun's gone down. It's not going to be warm anymore. It's warm. And I was like, what the fuck? Why is it so warm? It's not spring yet. How is it this warm still at nighttime? But it did feel nice. It did feel great. It was very gloomy weather though. It was very rainy. But I don't care. Rain, rain ambiance, warm weather. I can live with that for a little bit. For a little bit. I've been out here looking at a Sprite, air, a. How do you pronounce this program's name? I've always read it. I've never had to speak it aloud. But looking at tutorials, we love to see that. We're learning out here. Knowledge is power. Oh, it's been lovely here. Had a few near 80s, but I guess that also came with tornadoes. Tornadoes are so scary. Sometimes we get tornado warnings up here, and I hate it. Oh, I hate it. The anxiety is going crazy. You know. Oh, first time chatter just dropped. Howdy, Cash Monet Flows. I hope I'm saying that right. Welcome, you've arrived right on time for the part of the stream where I yap for a little bit too long as the intro. Welcome. Welcome. I had to go back into work today for 1.5 hours because my loser closer because my loser closer was a no-show. Again. I'm very pro worker, except that guy. I'm not gonna lie. I do feel that. Sometimes there's just people at work where it's like, yeah, I'm on the side of the workers and everything, but this motherfucker right here, not that guy. I, I don't, I might change my opinions for that guy. Trust me. Listen, this past couple weeks, I've had to work with the clients that I hate again, but for an extended period of time because we're doing something new for our workflow. And that means more meetings with everybody on that team, and I hate talking to them, especially their boss. She sucks. So every time I'm like, I gotta be professional, and I hate it. I don't want to be professional, but I have to. But I don't want to. Because there are just some things that she says where I'm like, in my head, I'm like, you literally have no idea what you're talking about. And I'm starting to suspect you are not all right. Like, I've never met somebody who has spoken to me so confidently in this way, where they're like both condescending and also just incorrect, but like you have to handle them with kid gloves because they're your client and they're paying you and your bosses are in that meeting, so you can't just be like, what the hell is wrong with you? You have to, it's like, I don't know how many of y'all watch like any sort of like true crime media, but there's always one case where they're in the courtroom. There's one part of any case where they're in the courtroom and like there's a lawyer who's like asking questions to try to get the fucking not the suspect, whoever is getting sued, whoever did the crime. The lawyer is like trying to talk to them and ask them questions and try to get clarification on all the things that they did, and their questions are led in such a way where they definitely are telling on themselves and they basically confess to the crime and they fucked up but they don't realize it. I kind of feel like I have to do that with this team. Especially this person, because I don't understand her at all. I have to walk her, I have to ask questions, and I feel like I feel I don't want to be rude, but it kind of feels like I'm talking to a child when I have to ask questions little by little to try to make sure I understand everything, because the things she is saying are very contradictory and don't make any sense, and frankly the way she delivers it is very condescending. Like, it's crazy. I can't get for me, I would need to give so much context for this comment that I can't stop thinking about. But basically it boiled down, like, she said something on along the lines of, "Yeah, that's just how eyes work." When I was asking her, "So you mean to tell," I was literally asking her, there's okay, imagine an image with two lines of text. One of them small text in like a purple box. The other one large black text on the white background. And she's trying to tell my team that the black text that is larger on the white background is unreadable. But the tiny text in the purple box that she made us put on there for no reason is very readable. And I'm like, what? So I brought it up in the meeting. I was like, "Oh, I'm curious why this didn't come up before. I mean, this text in the purple box is so much smaller than this text, so I would think that people would have trouble reading this as well. What do you think?" And she's like, "Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. That's just how eyes work." And I'm like, I have like stress toys, right? And I'm squeezing the life out of this toy as I'm writing notes and being like, okay, because I couldn't believe it. I was like, what's wrong with this woman? She drives me crazy. And I will never be nice to her. I'll be professional, but that doesn't mean I have to be nice. So anyway, if I keep talking about these people, I'm going to spend like the next like 6 hours ranting about work. So I can't. I can't. Viva la proletariat, except Steve. Agree. I get it. I feel it. I understand. Someone on the Reddit posted a group of original Disco Elysium characters, and they're neat looking, but I feel like I have to show off this guy in particular. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm not. All right, hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a second. I could see this person living in Disco Elysium. I don't really understand what's going on in the background that much, but this one person, this one character, hold on. This one character, they're real. They exist. Mm-hmm. I think they have the frog. Is that a froggy visor or a froggy hat? I feel, I feel a connection to this person, to this character. I feel it. Usually, I'm not too crazy about people making. I mean, people can make OCs in the like fan characters as much as they want. I just don't usually get into fan media like that, really. I don't know. That's just me. But I do like seeing the character designs of like people's OCs in that world. Well, not in that world specifically, but in the world that they made the OCs from for. It's fun to just look at it. But like, you know, sometimes it works really well, and that one I feel like it just makes sense. That works. Yeah. That person's real in that world. I understand this. You know, I need a froggy visor, condition well loved. So true. We're linking synergistic strategies to streamline workflows to increase productivity in our client base. It's so funny how all of the memes, all of the jokes, all of the hee hee ha ha comments that people make about working with very irritating clients is so real, especially in the corporate world where I am working in. Oh my god, I thought my music just dropped out of the sky. It's still there. It's so real because they will literally say one thing and immediately contradict themselves in the next breath. Like the same woman I'm talking about, she said in the meeting that she wants something on these images to be more prominent. Sorry, less prominent, and then immediately said, "Yeah, but we should make it more prominent." I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't get it. And like normally I have a lot of patience, but this team, these people, I have zero patience. Their incompetence angers me. So, I don't like playing detective with these guys where I have to ask a bunch of questions and I feel like I'm a lawyer interrogating witnesses, people. It drives me crazy. But I don't have to see them. I don't have to hear them or talk to them for like the next couple weeks. So I have to enjoy it and maybe plan a vacation around Easter or something so that way I can like enjoy not being around them even more. I'm a prison abolitionist until the client says make it pop. It's true. Also, hi, Clued. Hello, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I need to stop yapping. I'm already late. I'm already late. I meant to start stream around like 8:30 and I did not. I was a little sleepy. I did relax a little bit. I was just in bed. Mayhaps I slept a little bit. Maybe my eyes closed. Who can say? Who can say for sure? All right, hold on. So let's pause this, even though that song is so cool. And let's not accidentally click on Balatro. And let's open the game. There are two things that I've been thinking about. Last weekend, I didn't get to stream because there was just too much going on. Family coming over. My last Saturday was obnoxiously packed, and I was like, I can't stay up until 2 a.m. this time because I will not make it through the day tomorrow. But I've been thinking about two things specifically that I want to do um in the game. I'm sorry, I ate a sun chip. And those two things are one, we need to seduce the storage container. Two, I've realized that since I have 100% trust with Kim, I should get him to tell me all of his secrets before I send him away to go deliver the body to the morgue. I need to do that because it didn't work before. He stopped me. But now we're besties. Now we're gal pals. So, like, we tell each other everything, right? Right? He has seen my Harry Henry have like 700 breakdowns in the course of like 5 days. Maybe 3. Honestly, when they met, he was already in like one crazy state of mind. So basically, he knows all of Harry Henry's drama and trauma, right? So now we need to complete the equivalent exchange, is what I'm trying to say. I want to know all of Kim's secrets. I want to know all their secrets. This needs to be less See-through, but more opaque. But this is the yap stream. While that may be so, I can't get stun-locked yapping on the title screen. That has happened too many times. I have to at least be yapping whilst in the game, listening to anotic dance music. Also, hi Audrey, welcome, welcome. Is that a new emote? When did Vinny add this one? That's so cute. That's beautiful. Vinny's emote game is kind of chaotic, actually. I was gonna say it's on point, but it's crazy. He's just got the most random shit. But I love that for him. It's great. He was there for you when you yelled at a teenager and then called your ex-wife. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. He has seen all of my drama, right? Because, I mean, we're not exactly a subtle person, okay? So I think it's only fair that I now get to learn all of Kim's secrets. Okay. So last time I streamed this, like two weeks ago, we have solved a whole bunch of quests in here. We got to listen to the anomaly all the way over here. Oh, I actually did not click on this orb. I will click on it. We got to listen to the anomaly. We became maybe not besties, but we are on better terms with Noid. We don't know all of Acel's secrets yet, but that can be for later. I don't have to worry about that right now. We managed to talk to Egghead, the party boy, everyone's favorite party boy. We managed to talk to him, have a heart-to-heart, get him to actually have a real conversation with us, and it was cool. And this guy, we have learned secrets about him, kind of by accident. And his dance moves are so cool. We have learned that he is bald. Or balding, rather. Sorry, I forgot. He's got Naruto hair. He does that on purpose to hide the bald. We have learned this about him. Also, he's older than we thought he was. Which, I'm gonna be for real. I just assume this whole crew is in their, like, early 20s. But I don't really know what's going on with this guy. I don't know what's going on with Andre. I'm kind of like... what do you mean you're not? What did he say last time? He was like, he's not 20 or something like that. He wouldn't tell us his age, but he's like, yeah, I'm not 20 years old. And I was like, okay, cool. But how old are you? I mean, not to bald shame. You can be bald at 20. Don't mind me. I'm just asking questions because I'm nosy. I'm a nuisance. But I mean, it felt a little ominous. I was like, how old is he really? 200? 300? 400? Anything is possible after we heard the anomaly. Oh, yes. And then the girl boss programmer, she's like, yeah, you guys are so cool.
What is it?
Y'all helped me listen to the anomaly. Oh my god. Oh, she's got another thing. We have to form a theory on the 2mm hole that's in the world. I don't know shit from fuck about the pale, apparently, so I have negative 10 points in my favor. That's so cool. Sorry, I can't do this right now. I'm not strong enough. I guess to do that, I have to talk to the evil stepmother. Because she's going to give me another history lesson, and then I can form another theory. Prayer book has been left open. Take the book. Take it. We can read it. Actually, this is just like a world-building curiosity for me specifically. I would like to know what sorts of prayers they have in this universe where their god was physically present, real. Because, I mean, that shit's kind of crazy. I would like to know what sort of hymns they sing in the church. I would like to know how they are praying. What is going on? Do they do the whole Catholic thing where you kneel and then you stand up and then you sit down and then you kneel and then you stand up and then you kneel and then you stand up and then you kneel and then you stand up? Do they do that? I want to know. Do you think you'll get jealous of the storage unit if you successfully seduce it? Only time will tell. Mayhaps. Maybe. Depends. See, I know his emotes better than you, so I should have been the one mentioned in chat. It's not fair. Well, I don't know. I don't know how to tell you. Just chat better, forehead. I watched that clip back earlier today, and it's so funny to me because I already talked about this in the Discord. I don't know why Vinny would try to put chat members in the game in his Darkest Dungeon playthrough, because he literally has a whole thing about why he does not read out anybody's username, because there's so many freak usernames in his chat. I don't know why. Ooh, we're thinking. I can think here. Hold up. There was an orb. I want to click on it. Wait.
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
Whoa, what are you looking at? All I see is, this. Maybe he's looking at this. Visual calculus. What's in there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Why would there be a light in the sewer? It's gotta be that girl. We're in hot pursuit of our suspect, by the way. We're chasing that. Okay, hold on. I know most of us have been here, but if it's your first time watching the game real, basically, we're detectives. We're detectives. We are solving. I'm gonna try and simplify this as best I can because this has a lot of lore in it. We're trying to solve a murder that looked like a lynching, and stuff happened, and it turns out it wasn't the way that we thought it was. So now we're chasing after a suspect, and I mean chasing very, very loosely, because I am meandering like crazy because I'm not strong enough to open the fucking building where our suspect is hiding. So I went to do some more side quests. But we want to talk to her and figure out, is the rumor true? Is she dickiller? We gotta figure it out. Assigned male at Vine Sauce. So true. He had too many characters to name and it overwhelmed his brain cell. I thought Darkest Dungeon only had like 4 characters in your party that you play. But then again, I don't know anything about Darkest Dungeon. So I was very surprised to see people in his chat talking mad shit about Darkest Dungeon 2. I was sitting here like, what the hell? I thought people liked this game. What happened? Eventually, I figured it out from people telling me after I made a little bit too snarky of a comment about, oh, this was on the Epic Game Store. That's why people hate this game. But you know. Yeah, the current plot is that 2 gay men are on a hunt for... Actually, my Harry Henry is bisexual. But yes, 2 gay men are on a hunt for a lesbian who is the suspect in a murder. It's true. That is basically it. That's the fastest way I can explain it. And there's going to be a lot of other stuff that happen. So, that's just the way the cookie crumbles. I will explain randomly as I remember. You have 4 active characters when you go on a raid. You have a dozen or 2 characters with high mortality rates. Wait, a dozen or 2? Why do you have so many characters? That seems like a lot to control. Is it? I don't know. I don't know anything about Darkest Dungeon. All I know is that people love, or at least my perception is, people love the first game, then something happened, and now people don't like the second game for various reasons. I don't know. Like one or two dozen. Because there's a bunch of classes, so you don't always want to take the same people out. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. I mean, I kind of get it, but also, I don't know. I was just there chilling. I don't even remember what he played beforehand. I was just there vibing. Playing my Balatro whilst intermittently typing in the chat. And I was very surprised to learn that people don't like the second game. Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer. Okay, but there's light. Why? Kim, any idea what's down there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Ruby's in there, I'm telling you. You think we might find Ruby down there?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now.
They had to rebuild the sewer. Oh, right. War. Okay. Well, shit.
In conclusion, she could be under any building.
She's a sewer rat. She knows this place like the back of her hand. But not in there?
I hope not.
There's gonna be a sewer level in this game, isn't there? We're gonna have to go into the sewer, and Kim's gonna hate it. I think it's gonna be kind of funny, but it's gonna be awful. Oh, okay. Yell, ho! Into the slit. Now, why would I do that? I imagine that once we do this, that light's gonna turn off. You know what? The stream just started. Let's get a little crazy. Let's make an action that we can easily reverse if we regret it too much. Yell ho into the slit.
There's no echo and no answer.
Hold on. What do you mean there's no echo? Okay, I'm going to be thinking about that. I'll be thinking about that. I don't know where they're looking. I'm assuming it's here. What do you mean there's no echo when you yell in there? What do you mean? Is there like a tiny room in there? No echo? Concerning. Wait a second. Did I look at this before? No. Why did you go there? Go here, please. Are we gonna steal this log? I don't think we should, but I'm gonna look at it. A primer for small kids. What? What is that? What is this? Oh, this is actually a very cute illustration. Look at that. It's very creepy cute. A textbook for the first grade in primary school. On the cover, a humanoid teddy bear is pushing a wheelbarrow full of letters. He's not doing a good job. The letter S is dangerously dangling from the cart, while E fell off a long time ago. Children should pay more attention. Damn, that's so true. You know what? Fantastic. I love it. I will keep this book for some reason. It'll help pass the time when I have to wait somewhere. Okay. I forgot that I could teleport to the place that I want to go to, but you know what? Let's walk. Why not? Let's walk in the rain. It's been a long time since we walked around here. Maybe there's new guys to talk to. New guys that just dropped in the world. Oh, fuck. I should have talked to, I need to know if that guy, that man, and his son are still there, looking at the electrical building. I like talking to them. But there ain't no way they're still there. Like, how long can you really look at the electrical building for, you know? What's up with this tree? Whoa! What's up? Did I not look at this before? Like, ever? Hold up. New shit or old shit?
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint Lane.
Oh!
Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze.
Yo! We were told about this. I can't remember who or what. Someone was telling me about this in the game. And I had to wait. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, so the junkie youths at the church nightclub. Egghead. I think Egghead wants to spin some new music and remix it with the song that he already has, right? And so we are going to get another tape of music. I have a tape of music, but I don't think you should remix that for the club. I want to hear what this one is though, but it looks very destroyed. This is going to take a little bit to put back together.
Just like promised,
Yeah.
you've stood here for what seems like eons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages.
I like that we can punch the tree or we can pat the tree. I love that. I love that my insanity is working perfectly as the Lord intended. I'd love to see a pretentious wanker from the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center give a teardown on this kid's book. I too would like to see the critique of this book cover. I love the book cover, personally. Ooh, wait. The multi-tool in my hand, this giant brick of metal, can put this back together? Oh, I feel like my interfacing could get better though. Okay, hold on. I'm going to min-max that. I'm going to pat the tree. Good Hawthorne.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion.
What?
It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102, underneath a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Is that the RCM slogan? Sounds particularly dystopian.
You tree-hugging pansy.
Listen, I'm here to be kind to all the inanimate objects that I talk to, okay? What have they done to me?
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint Lane.
Oh,
a wintry breeze blows by, making the magnetic tape flutter.
listen, okay, wait. I said I was gonna min-max. We gotta do some fashion. You know, I was thinking about this the other day. Harry Henry is kind of like a Barbie doll. Y'all remember when I was playing Secret Agent Barbie? He is Secret Agent Barbie. We have to dress him for success. Holy shit, I forgot I had this. Give me these gloves. Oh my god. The fucking gauntlets that I stole. I did not steal them. Somebody else stole them, and I took it from them. They belong to the dead guy. So yeah, basically, Harry Henry is Secret Agent Barbie. And we have to dress him for success. We need to put on the best outfit possible so that way he can get good. That's all the interfacing stuff I had. I got a lot of shit that removes my savoir faire. I'm pretty sure I need that for something in the club. I forget right now. But I'm gonna need it eventually. Hey! Oh no. I just took those off. No. Okay. That's everything. That's all I got. Alright, so we got the tool in our hand, the multi-tool. Whoops. Yes?
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch.
Oh boy.
The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably.
We fucked up so bad. He's gonna go around trying to punch people. Knock them out in one punch. One punch man. Exactly.
Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
Decked out in future armor like a cop ought to be. No, you know what? Gee, I wonder what points this option will give me if I say it. What kind of points do I get with that one? I will be responsible with this. Smiley face. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show off.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
Oh no. I don't know how to steal the boots though. Man.
You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
Oh wow. Okay, wait. This is the long sought after enemy technology. I can't just enjoy it. I must study it. Okay, okay. Or we could sell it to other cops if we get all the pieces. Didn't I say yes to trying to acquire all the suit? I think I already agreed to this. I was like, yes, I will obtain all of the parts of the suit. And you know what? I can't look at my inventory right now. So far, I think we've got the hands. The gauntlets. The chest plate. I don't think we have the helmet yet. I think the helmet is in the ocean. And then the boots are still on the dead guy, and I'm kind of afraid to remove the boots from the dead guy because it might rip off his legs. I don't really want to do that. You know? So, I mean, I guess I'll commit to it again. Yeah, I want the full suit.
It may be a while before you have all the pieces. In the meantime, you should analyze the armor. Figure out its vulnerabilities.
Vulnerabilities?
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design.
Oh. Fairweather T500.
For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Is that foreshadowing? Are you foreshadowing at me? Okay. Okay. Noted. And now I'm thinking maybe I should have been wearing the gloves, multiple days ago, around day 5. Maybe I should have been wearing the gloves this whole time, so that way I'm guessing the things that I'm gonna notice are They're just random thoughts. They will just happen randomly, like that, just now. Alright, I'll think about it. I'll think
The
about
gnarled
it.
hawthorn tree on Rue de Sanges Lane. A wintry breeze blows by,
Oh.
making the magnetic tape flutter.
Okay, hold on. Sorry. Sorry. I'm gonna save. Sorry. Let me save. Just in case.
The gnarled hawthorn tree
Yup.
on Rue de Sanges Lane.
Yup.
A wintry breeze blows by,
True.
making the magnetic tape flutter.
Absolutely. Now, before we had 42% chance, now we're at 58. With level 4 interfacing. And, you know, a little +1 because of the multi-tool. The multi-tool is truly multi. I'm going to try it. And I hope I don't ruin it. Okay, I probably won't. It's a white check, so I can come back to this later. But if it was red, I would not try it. Disentangle the tape.
With slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches.
Beautiful.
It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape.
I may have an idea of where I can find a place. Maybe.
Maybe Roy from the pawn shop can help you with this.
Or Roy from the pawn shop can help us with this.
What's the tape for?
The lieutenant looks at the mess in your hands. Only after you've successfully cleaned up the branches does the curiosity get him. Oh, don't worry about it. Kim hates that I'm hanging out with the youths. I'm helping them with their church nightclub. But I really want to know what he's going to say about this. Oh, you know, it's for Egghead. I promised to make his Van Eyck's jam hit a bit harder, and maybe this tape can help.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
Do you think your new buddy... I think at least one of the ravers would know how to fix a broken tape if they want to set up a nightclub. Right?
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
Okay. Alright. Everyone's telling me to go to Roy's pawn shop. Ask him to fix the tape. But where are we gonna put the tape? It's just tape. We don't have a thingy to put it on. The spool. He looks at his wristwatch a little impatiently.
Good idea. He might have the tools. The tape projector in the pawn shop uses similar tape.
Oh. Wait, so... Okay. Is this video or audio? I'm just curious. I just want to know. I mean, I guess we can do that. I suppose we can do that. Because I want to know what it sounds like. Oh, wait. I saw this as well. What's going on here? Footfall within, not human. I'm sorry, what? Up there, the phasmid, perhaps? No, you know it's but a dog. The phasmid. The phasmid is not real. Everyone knows that the phasmid is not real, but the Col de Mamadakwa, it's real. It's real, and I will find it. It's in the church.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Oh. I didn't realize. Oh, I forgot. We're so rich right now. We could buy more stuff. I don't want either of these. At least not right now. This one beefs up my Inland Empire, but I like my perception right now. You know? Nothing says fixing a cassette tape like armored gloves and a 4-foot-long multi-tool. Maybe our Harry Henry is very delicate with his big chunky armored gloves and big giant metal rectangle. You know? Maybe we were very delicate with the magnetic tape. I believe in him.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
Ooh. The Windbreaker. +1 composure, -1 shivers. Shivers is the one I just recently upgraded. No? I did something for Shivers. Because I needed that to talk to the electrical building. Yes, that's right. I was talking to the electrical building. Why is my visual calculus so fucked up? Wait, no, that's normal. Don't worry about that. That's actually normal. 3 is the base. I have not been increasing it though. My empathy in Inland Empire have been going crazy. Oh yeah, and my perception is absurd. Okay. I like my level 9 perception. Okay. I won't get this right now. I'll have to remember it if I need more composure. And this?
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
+1 reaction speed, +1 hand-eye coordination, but -1 encyclopedia. If I need this, it's like $50 for the sneakers? Come on. There's no way they're brand spanking new $50 sneakers. Are they? I'll think about it. Let me get more money by thinking a lot, and I'll get back to you. Okay, on. Let's go talk to Roy, since we're doing some more side quests today anyway. We can fool around. Let's go see what this tape's all about. What's up, Roy? Hey.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Whoa. What? Does Roy know about the cold of Mamadakwa? Okay, I gotta ask him about that. Oh my god. I guess we could also ask if he's high. We have an 83% chance of success. Because, you know, +2, Roy's prices are strange. Maybe. I don't remember how much anything in his shop costs. +2 odd brain activity. Yeah. No, that's real. No, that's definitely real. He thinks that Man from Hjelmdal is real. But like, the guy, the dude, the character, he thinks he's real? And I'm still trying to wrap my head around it. I don't know what he's on about. I'll ask him that later. They should let you accumulate interest. Yeah, after after the round ends, I should get like a couple extra coins just because I'm keeping money in the bank. That's true. I agree. Where is my reward for saving my money, huh? Anyway, Roy, Do you know how to fix this? Show him the bundle of magnetic tape.
You mean re-spool it? Yeah, I do, but...
Great. Could you do it, please? This is important. I need to be able to play this tape for someone.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worthless.
We don't know its value yet, okay? I also don't really know why we want it. Why was everybody telling me to go to Roy's pawn shop for this? You know? Is he the guy? There are other people who have tapes, you know?
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
How do I know that he tinkers with film tapes all the time? Does he really? Maybe I forgot this. Maybe this is lore that I forgot. Wait, but you tinker with film tapes all the time. Isn't that the same?
No, it's different. Those film tapes actually mean something to me. But this is just a worthless bundle of old tape.
That's rude as hell. Why would you say that to me? We need to know what's on the tape. Okay? We don't know its worth yet. It might be something cool. Worthless. It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene.
Huh? What do you mean?
Oh, oh, you haven't heard? Do you know that old church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
I helped some young ravers turn this place into a nightclub, and they play these weird beats there, which they call anotic music.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
Both answers is no. I mean, I jam to it every time we go to the church, but I do agree that it needs something more. It needs something much more else in addition to it. I love this paragraph. No, that's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's nothing to it. No bass. It just goes bzoot, bzoot, bzoot. But this tape can make it hardcore.
Man, you're really invested in this.
See? He looks at the bundle of tape in front of him. It shimmers under the shop's dazzling light show.
Okay, I'll help you out.
Let's fucking
It's
go.
going to take a moment, though. So just sit back and relax.
I don't mind if I do.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
And coughs. Okay. Yeah, I was surprised to see the time skip. It was about, well, I guess it was about to turn 4 o'clock. And now it's almost 4:15. Look at the clock. Wait, this took more than just a few moments. That was at least 15 minutes. We're gonna argue with him after he helped us fix the tape. Yeah, why not? Let's cause trouble in the pawn shop. Watch when I say this is gonna come back to bite me, and it's gonna be a -5. You complained after Roy helped fix the tape for you, asshole. But I want to say it. I want to know what he's gonna say to that. That was at least 15 minutes.
Yeah, it was. Respooling isn't that difficult. Although I had to mend the tape in a few places.
Okay.
Anyhow, it's yours now.
He slides the tape closer to you on the countertop. Well, thanks for the help. Take the repaired tape.
Yeah, my pleasure. I do what I can for true passion projects. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions.
What?
Take responsibility. Okay.
No, what does that mean? Try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Hold on. Is this the part where I now ask if he's high? Okay, hold on. Before I do that, can I save? I'll come back. Wait. Save, please. Save, please. Alright.
Hello again.
Hi.
How can I help you?
Hey, so, like, is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Prolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
What? This is some new future drugs. I don't know nothing about that. Okay. Pyroholidon? What's that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness.
Oh.
It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
What the fuck? I guess mayhaps that's why he was talking about negative photon emissions. But yellow eyes? Sir, could you take off your sunglasses? Get straight to the point. Man, okay. Is it just me, or is it really warm in here? Look around.
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
That's so cool.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
It's pretty obvious that you're under the influence. Okay. The triangle patches on his vest. Well, now I'm curious. I don't see any patches, but I would like to know about them now, yes. Point at his clothes. Say, what's with the triangles on your vest?
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster.
The People's Pile disaster? Emergency Relief Brigade? Girl, I lost my memory completely like 5 days ago. There's still more that I don't know.
Had to take Prolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
No. Why? I would never. Why would I say something like that? That's crazy. I didn't say anything. I wasn't thinking about that. I did not literally think about this and suspect that you were on drugs. Why would I say that? Okay, radiation sickness. I want to know about the People's Pile disaster. Also, was there radiation there? Also, radiation sickness? That's probably like real, like in the real life. I don't know what that is, genuinely. I assume getting sick from radiation. But what does it do to you is what I want to know.
He's taken for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
Oh my god. Okay. Radioactive cleanup? Oh god. He's seen some shit. Okay. Well, let's just start at square one. You just did an ableism to the Disco Elysium equivalent of a 9/11 firefighter. I was just asking questions. Mayhaps I was beating around the bush too obviously. Though, now I'm wondering, what does the temperature have to do with all this? Because I started off by saying, hey, it's kind of warm in here, isn't it? And he's like, yeah. And? And I didn't say anything else. At least I didn't ask him to take off his sunglasses, right? At least I didn't ask. I wasn't trying to, like, you know, I wasn't trying to investigate the various signs of drug usage, you know. Chernobyl first responder. Oh god, okay. I think taking the drug gives shivers. Some medicine makes you temperature sensitive. Okay. Okay. I could see that. That makes sense. Okay. Because when I think it's probably too far back to nope, hold on. Yeah, that they don't mention that when electrochemistry, well, okay. It's electrochemistry. Electrochemistry is just about taking drugs for fun. Electrochemistry won't give me the knowledge necessarily. The non-biased, the I don't want to take this drug, I just want to know what it is knowledge. Right? So that's why I was confused. But okay, I could see that. Temperature sensitive. Okay. He's taking it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days. We don't know that yet. I'm gonna ask every single question. Tell me, sir, the People's Pile? What's that?
A bad idea.
Oh.
Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
I'm sorry. They just built a particle decay generator. Some poor leftist just built a particle decay generator. What are you gonna do? That's crazy. I guess I understand, but also they were qualified to do this, right? Right? And it just was a freak accident, right? Well, okay, damn. Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were part of.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
He points at the white triangle on his orange safety jacket. Orange? The 3D models are not... Oh, wait. Okay, I see them. They are here. You can see my cursor, right? It is gonna look tiny on stream, but I see it. I did not view this as orange at all. So I didn't even see it. Okay. And all volunteer force, self-organized, tried to help fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
Damn.
Tough son of a gun, this one. Respect.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
Damn. Years? He looks at the spiraling light and stops. It must have been tough, radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Oh, see, this is the question I wanted answered. I wanted to know, hey, what happened? Like, did somebody fuck up? Or was this just a like, uh-oh, shit's happening? I don't know if it's clear or not, if this was just a thing that someone did or part of the communist government. I forget. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because the way he said it just kind of sounds like one guy, a group of one guys just decided to try to, make nuclear energy happen. But that, you can't just do that. Yeah, nuclear reactors are hard to make without institutional support. That's what I'm saying. So I'm kind of like, what is the game going to throw at me here? I'm assuming that it wasn't just one small group of people that did this. It was just they tried to have a nuclear power plant, and something happened. And tragedy struck. So, whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
Okay. He sighs and shakes his head.
So much bitterness.
Oh.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
Primitive nuclear reactors really throwing me for a loop. Primitive? You never know. This is a world where their internet runs on radio waves. Well, that is true. They do be listening to their podcasts completely on the radio, real. You can't just build a nuclear reactor. See, now I want to know more about that. Like, what the hell happened there? I need this game. I need this game to give me a documentary on what happened. What happened to what was it? The People's Pile disaster? The People's Pile. Tell me about that. Yeah, the People's Pile disaster. I need a documentary on that. So, how did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago.
That was only 15.
I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown.
Holy shit.
I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
He's from the same place the other youths are from. He's from the same place the youth ravers, the junkie ravers are from. Okay, all of them except Egghead. I don't know where Egghead came from. What the fuck? So Forburg. They had 15 years ago. Listen, I've been thinking about this lately. because I keep being reminded about the passage of time. 15 years ago feels so like that feels like, bro, that feels like that just happened. I know it's 15 years ago, but what the hell? That's way sooner, way closer to this present day, present time than I thought. Okay. Okay. Damn, alright. Well, shit. Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Vortices?
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
I can just ask him to. No! Why would I ask him to share your pyroholy dawn with me? This man needs it more than I do. He was out there in the trenches of radioactive spill. Why would I take this from him? Anyway, completely new topic, extremely unrelated. Do you have any recordings of the Col de Mamadaqua? Just curious.
The Col de Mamadaqua? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been thinking of quitting the RCM and becoming a cryptozoologist. I say this and Kim's heart just breaks. Yeah, I have hobbies, just like all normal people. Because I'm a normal person, definitely. I'm a regular human being. Yeah, I'm totally normal and human. I wouldn't have guessed that you know what the Col de Mamadaqua is. Oh, Roy? Oh, he knows what the Col de Mamadaqua is. I believe him. I've been really into all kinds of art lately. Experimental things, you know.
What an interesting development. Well, it's been a long while since I've gone hunting for the Col de Mamadaqua.
What? He's a crypto hunter too. Oh man. If only shit, what's her name? Our racist Granby and her cryptozoologist husband and their extremely racist friend. I forget their actual names. But they could have made a team. I mean, Roy's got a day job, but they could have had a team.
Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead.
Okay.
This was before, you know, lost touch with them after all of that.
I know what he means, but this was before, you know. Well, now I do. I like to imagine that the People's Pile was built like the rave club you're building. Just their own version of Noid, Egghead, Andre, and their own Harry, Henry, and Crabman. See, that's what I'm afraid of, though. The way he talks about the People's Pile disaster sounds exactly like this. And it's terrifying to me that just a bunch of randos are getting together to be like, let's just build a nuclear reactor. Yeah, and then everyone's like, yeah, there will be no downsides. Woohoo! Yeah, nothing will go wrong. Even when you have it, even when it's like, even in the real world, shit can go wrong and it's disastrous. So it's shocking to me that this literally happened. I'm like, no, you can't tell me a gang of randos got together to just make nuclear. You can't just do that. Where did they get this? They should give Egghead a nuclear reactor. I'd be so afraid. I trust Egghead, but also I don't I also don't trust him. Also, hi Peeperoni. Hello, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I have learned about the People's Pile disaster. You already took that man's medal, so why not? Okay, listen though. In my personal onion, I can tell that Roy definitely needs those drugs more than I do. And when I was talking to Renee, God rest him, when I was talking to Renee, he did not make any implication that the medal was his life force of valor, okay? He just gave it to me. I was goofing around, and then he gave it to me. So, it would be hardcore. It would be hardcore, but at what cost? I'd probably fuck more with like a people's built to spill disaster personally. Built to spill? Spill what? Nuclear? Oh, so I can't pawn the metal. Listen, I already bullied that old man for it. I can't sell it. Now I've got guilt. I can't just sell it. Selling? I'm already so rich, I don't need to sell it. Oh, Pog. I should be good to start up Sinner Sundays again next week. I'm moving all my stuff back in this weekend. Oh my god. The Returnal, the hiatus concluded. We are so back. I will have to double check my schedule because things have gotten a little funky. So I will have to double check. But glad to hear it. Love to hear it. We're back, boys. We are so back. The two of us, me, Peeperoni, we will be shitposting in your ears audibly soon, TM. But also you will have to remind me again, because I will forget. Especially at 2 a.m. I will forget this. So you'll have to remind me again. Oh, yeah, so about that. How is your family friends doing? Did they find a new place? Are they good? I'm guessing their entire house unrecoverable, right? Because that shit... When did that happen? That shit was like in January. The fires is gone, right? Like they're not still there. There weren't new fires that happened when I wasn't looking, right? Because that shit was crazy. I follow a bunch of people, a bunch of artists who work in the animation industry and the game industry. And some of them are in LA because that's just where their job is. And the stuff I was hearing and seeing on my timeline when that shit was going on, I was like, what the hell? This is extreme. Also, it showed me a lot of people that I follow are apparently in LA. Like, I was seeing some truly tragic shit happening. It was crazy, terrifying. So, I think there was like a single corner left. Oh, but they found a new place. Thankfully, their insurance came through. Good. That's so fucked up. What if your house gets burned down in a wildfire like that? What the fuck happens? I've been hearing that I've been hearing whispers. I don't live there. I don't own a home. And I'm not necessarily at risk of like wildfires like that happening where I live. right? But I've been hearing through the grapevine that some sneaky shit is going on with people's insurance for their houses because they got burnt up in the fire. And I'm like, what the fuck is insurance doing? Are all of them just nasty like this? Like they're just gonna not pay for this? What the fuck? It's not like they set fire to their own house. It's not arson. It's literally an act of God. Yeah, it was like 2 weeks in mid-January. Yeah. It do be the second largest city in the U.S. True. I'm just saying, it's sometimes it's a bit of a jump scare to see how many people I follow are literally in LA. And I never would have known unless there's A, wildfires, or B, it's raining and everyone's talking shit about the people who can't drive in the rain. You know? Some insurance companies were like, fuck you, die, lol. And others were like, hey, you pay us a lot of money every month, so we're going to do our jobs. Why would they say no? Because that's crazy to me. We have a lot of act of God causes in California, and if it's an act of God, they're like, sorry, we don't insure against God. Then what the fuck are they good for? That's crazy to me. I think in parts of Cali, the insurance companies just kind of say, fuck it, we ain't paying out this for this kind of damage. Like how Florida and New Orleans gets fucked on flood insurance. They don't... What is going on? Is all insurance... Okay, this is a conspiracy. Is all insurance a scam? What are they good for? So like landslides, floods, natural fires, etc. They're just like, yeah, sorry, that's crazy. Sorry, nature did that. That's crazy. Or people in Faubourg with radiation damage. Radiation damage. God. Oh my God. If you, they wouldn't allow like neighborhoods full of like regular ass residents be so close to like a nuclear power plant that like you need radiation insurance, would they? Is that a thing? I don't know shit about real life city building, so I'm thinking about that. I've never had to think about that before. Great question. Apparently nothing other than stealing your money every month. Apparently. Insurance companies overextended and took too much risk and tried to make it not their problem. It's crazy. It's kind of like landlords if they didn't even have a house for you to be inside. God. I think insurance was just an evil idea. It's so crazy to me. The more I have to deal with insurance companies, the more I'm kind of like, what the fuck happened to us as a society? Like the time where I really was having suspicions on what the fuck is insurance even for, was hearing my mom tell me how, okay, so my youngest brother has a peanut and trina allergy, and insurance wouldn't cover his EpiPen. And I was like, what? Like, why? Why not? What's the point? What's the point? What do you pay for if you can't cover this? And like, yeah, sometimes insurance actually works, but like The times where they just decide not to is so evil. Like, comically, almost, it would be comical if it wasn't so, life altering. Geico almost went bankrupt in the 80s because they did homeowners insurance and there was a bad hurricane they had to pay out on. I'm guessing that's why these clauses exist. Okay, but like, sorry, y'all made up this business. I'm paying for it. What do you want me to do? Just pay for it, forehead. Like it's hard. I know most car insurance companies don't cover radiation damage. Well, I mean that's I guess I could see that. I mean, I didn't see the little checkbox to include radiation insurance in my car insurance policy. Insurance companies are also incredibly petty. They've stopped insuring a lot. What? They've stopped insuring a lot of California because people are mad they aren't paying out. And also, if you cash in your policy, they'll sometimes be like, oh, this motherfucker is actually going to use their insurance? Sorry, we're blackballing you from getting insurance anywhere else. Are you serious? Literally, what are they good for? Why are they here? Like, what's the point? Because, like, why pay a completely separate company money every month or every annual to help you out when shit hits the fan, and then they don't help you out when shit hits the fan? What's the point? If we're gonna be forced to have to pay out of pocket for my house literally be burning down, then why are we here? Why do you exist? Insurance is required for a mortgage because the bank wants its money back if your shit vaporizes. I guess. But at the same time, well, okay, I guess I understand that. And also, but what are they good for? Ran into the same issues in Florida. Insurance got so nitpicky about every single thing when the risk is too high. Well, shit. Oh well. They decided to exist, so if they didn't want to pay money, just don't exist. Easy. Capitalism and number goes up business. Yeah. If you ever get a chance, just check out what your car insurance doesn't cover. There's a lot of clauses like, hey, if your vehicle is damaged in an act of war, we're not paying out for that. Take that up with the government. I mean, I believe that. Fairly recently, I have purchased own vehicle, a car in my name, my loan. I'm paying it. I'm paying the insurance on it, and the insurance part aggravated me a lot. It was annoying. So I'm sure there's a lot of little things like that are in there. And they're like, just in case we go to war and your car gets blown the fuck up, we're not paying for that. Like, okay, thanks. I don't really have to worry about that right now. I hope not. So imagine if Luigi was a homeowner. Dude. Listen. I don't want to say anything too wild on this recorded line that will be archived in the video fridge, which exclamation archive, is that what I called it? Exclamation archive. I now have a VOD YouTube channel that so far I'm only putting up the disco playthrough on there. But I mean, if you want to go there and subscribe and watch the first 14 videos, I'm just saying, I don't want to put anything out too crazy on this recorded line. I'm just saying. Some people may be inspired. That's all I'm saying. I'm alert because bedtime. Enjoy your sleep. What a responsible sleep time. 10:30? That's very responsible. More responsible than me. Even on days where I have to work tomorrow, I am staying up till midnight. Oops. Sorry to my future self. I'm just not an early going to bed goer. The Carolina/Tennessee floods insurance rejections was crazy. That's so absurd to me. In most places that aren't California or Florida or New Orleans, homeowners insurance is cheaper and reasonable because the risk isn't that high. I guess, but the fact that it doesn't come in, it doesn't actually help people whomst are in places where they would need such insurance. Like it's like for real, it's just annoying to me. That's annoying to me. They deserve to get money from everyone for no reason. Apparently. If you outright own your home, you can just not have insurance. Oh, I guess that's true. You can just literally do that. I wonder if that works the same way if you just like, for the people who just straight up are like, I'm gonna buy a plot of land and build my own house. If they can just, I imagine you can just do that. If you got that kind of money, you know. If Luigi was mad about homeowners insurance, he'd be like the boomers Robin Hood. The boomers Robin Hood. Yeah, exactly. If you don't finance the construction with a loan. As soon as I was saying that, I was like, well, okay. You probably have to have a lot of money to be able to pay for the construction of your new house. The fucking literally everything that goes along with that. Probably connecting it to like the sewer system or some shit. Fucking the materials, the time it's gonna take. Then you gotta furnish it afterwards. Ugh, that's a lot of work. But if somebody's got that kind of money, then I guess it's not that bad. It still sounds like a lot though. That's a lot. You know. I don't even remember what I was talking about here. Right, so we talked. So we talked about the People's Pile disaster, and I'm asking him about recordings of the Col de Mamadaqua because we are hunting the Col de Mamadaqua. Okay, this was before ... You know, lost touch with them after all of that. Lost touch with the musicians who just wanted to record stuff. That sounds so cool.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Col de Mamadaqua. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
And did you ever find it?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Col de Mamadaqua.
Wait, what? We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up, and combined them. Okay, that's not exactly That's not really what I'm not looking for a YouTube poop, you know? That's not very scientific.
That really wasn't the point. After the Symphonia, we moved on to the sounds of office supplies or something like that. And I doubt any of us would have been any good at pushing papers.
Okay. Can I listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
Eh? He starts rummaging through some tapes behind the counter.
Do we really have time for this?
Yes! Spin that bird song! Listen, Kim, I know that there's literally a dead body rotting. Absolutely rotting outside the Whirling in Rags, and you need to take it to the morgue. I understand. But this is important to me. Okay? Yes, it's absolutely necessary for my research. Nah, yeah, just, you know what? No, I'll respond to him. I'll be respectfully disrespectful of everybody's time. Yes, it's absolutely necessary for my research.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning.
Okay.
Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
Okay. He switches on the tape player. The speakers begin to emit a low hum.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult.
He's playing it that loud? Okay, wait. The anomaly.
That's an illusion.
Oh.
Your breathing is just as it was and will remain that way unless you start panicking.
Too late.
There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside of your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you.
Oh no. Oh no. That sounds like a sleep paralysis demon. I don't like that at all. This description immediately reminded me of the last time I saw my sleep paralysis demon. I don't like that at all.
He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums. Seabirds most likely, gulls and such.
Seagulls?
And skewers, but shh.
He raises a pointer finger and inclines his head towards the speakers. A new high-pitched shivering sound.
That's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper.
What?
A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
You know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the cold Mamadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons.
Oh,
Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear.
the phasm.
Still, fascinating, aren't they? early morning sounds.
Okay. I kind of wanted to actually hear it. I wanted the game to play the tape for me. I wanted to hear it. But okay. But okay, all right. And I can't keep the tape. I'm just, can you make me a copy? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. All right. Well, that's all the questions I'm going to ask. I have other business to take care of. Bye. Oh my god. The autosave always catches me off guard. It hits me as soon as I'm starting to walk away. Alright. We are spending so much time. So. Okay. I guess we could continue. We could go give the tape back, but I just want to go look at the shipping container. I want to know if I have a chance at seducing it, and then if nothing happens, we can go back to the club.
Droplets of rain fall on the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
Yes. Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to... ...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important.
True.
Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
True. Wait, what do you mean admire this piece of machinery?
Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look.
That's cute. Mm-hmm.
Someone has waxed it recently.
Okay. I am here for this interesting new lore. So he waxed his car, very shiny, looking beautiful. Love that for him. Of course I love the car. I want to see like you know how in some racing games you can like see the car a full 360 degrees all the way around your car. I want to see that for the Caprice Kinema. I want to see it. Cuz this car is built different. It's different. I want to look at it. But I guess it's cool. I don't like your machine, Lieutenant. Looks impractical. Why would we start beefing with Kim right now? He loves this car. That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Point to the vehicle. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
I've been inside this car already. Sure. Okay. I don't know why we're acting like it's new. It's not new. I want Kim to tell me everything. Tell me the technical details about this car. But I'm not going to be able to understand a damn thing. I don't even know shit about cars in real life. At least not the real up to the elbows in the guts of the car type details, you know. Oh, so we have time for this. Is he going to get it ceramic coated? Ceramic coated. Gold plated. Okay, hold on. Okay. Hopefully I can say multiple things. So what's it packing there? Point to the engine. Tell me everything. I'm not gonna remember it, but tell me everything.
130.
130 what?
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
Fuck, I don't know shit about anything engines. Don't talk to me about this. I mean, yes, I encourage you to talk to me about this. But I don't know what that means. Mama's serving us some serious macaroni. I love this. I'm not. I don't. What? Yes. Hold on. A 7-liter V12. I kind of love the idea of just reacting. Just in like randomly kind of absurd. I don't really know what I'm talking about, but I just think this option's funny to say. Kind of way. But oh, I thought it would make more. So why would I talk to him about his car and then shit talk his car in front of him? Wow, lets out a whistle. Mama's serving some serious macaroni.
You lost me there.
Yeah. You know, that sounds like a lot of power. Maybe. 130 kilowatts is a lot of power, Kim. Perhaps.
The Kinema is fast. Feels right at home on the raised motor track. Hard to find something that could overtake it.
Okay. Are you speeding? This guy's a speed demon. I know it. I feel it in the cosmos. He's speeding. Like constantly. Ceramic coating is like an expensive, long-lasting wax. A part of me kind of wished that it was actual, just literal ceramic that people are putting on their cars for some reason. I don't know how it would work, but I would like to see it. A V12 making 174 horsepower. I'm sure that's really cool and good. What? Okay, hold on. It seems like I can ask all of these, so we'll go in order. What in there made the infernal whining sound that woke me? I don't remember this, but I guess Harry remembers this. I don't remember this.
You mean the coil noise?
Okay, so what is coil noise?
When variable current passes through wires that make up the coils on the electrical system on this machine, it causes vibration in the wires and the cores of the coils.
Okay. I'm gonna forget that.
When the frequency of the current in the coils falls within the audible range, the resulting vibration creates the whiny sound you mentioned.
Wait, does this sound like an electric vehicle in the real? Because, I mean, I'm just saying. The car that I have is a hybrid. And I test drove a handful of other hybrid cars, right? And some of them, no, all of them sound so ghostly. Ghostly screaming. And I get that that's just the way that it is. But some of the cars I test drove were really loud. And it was a little frightening to hear. To hear when it goes into EV mode. I'm just saying it sounded a little scary, a little spooky. My car is not that bad. But you definitely hear it. Especially when I'm reversing. It's haunting. It's spooky. There's a ghost in the machine, literal real. So I'm going to assume that it sounds like that. So I'm like, okay, sure.
What a binoclad.
Okay, yes, but I can't just say that. I asked. I asked him about the car. If I didn't want to know, I just wouldn't ask. Wow, how do you know all that? That's so crazy.
I have pretty much maintained my vehicles by myself ever since one was assigned to me. You inevitably pick up some knowledge on the way.
Okay, makes sense.
There's pride in there. A trained driver knows his ride.
Car fucker. Though, where is this conversation gonna lead? A fine machine, dot dot dot. Run your hand over the smooth metal surface.
Yes, an extraordinary machine.
There's gentleness in the lieutenant's voice as his eyes run over the vehicle's contours. Okay. Don't mind me. I'm just here. I'm just observing. I'm just taking mental notes of this.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
He was gonna put. There were. Fuck. What was it? This happened months ago. Many streams ago. He had. What was it? Rims? There was something he had that he put it in his car because it's definitely evidence that it was stolen. But I'm kind of like, you were gonna put this on your car. Spinners? Were they spinners? You were gonna put this on your car, weren't you? I love that. Can we convince Kim? I know this is a police car and all, but can we bait Kim into like really going all like Need for Speed Underground 2 on his vehicle? I want to see some scissor doors. I want some spoilers. I want some cool decals. I want some lights all around the bottom. Some cool lights. We gotta have the spinners that you stole. And also, can we make it like have like the hydraulics where it's like jumping really fucking high? We need that too. He'd really benefit from a BL anime rap. Yeah. We can do that too. Yeah, we need everything on this car. Kim, I'm gonna be a horrible influence on you. I don't know anything about cars, but like, you should do all that stuff. I just think it would be cool, actually. Imagine, could you fucking imagine a police vehicle, but it's like covered in BL anime wrap? It's got spinners. It's got a spoiler. It's got neon lights all around the bottom. It's got hydraulics. Imagine getting arrested or pulled over by a cop car like this. It strikes fear into my heart. Though, I will say, the BL anime rap would be different. My opinion would change a little bit because it's not the same basic bitch straight hentai anime rap. You know, it's different. There's a different vibe to the BL anime hentai rap. You know? I'd comply. They'd cancel me on Tumblr if I was disorderly. God. I put a clip from my Tokyo Extreme Racer playthrough for that good car spin you mentioned. Good car spin? Hold on. But is your car cool? I don't know the game Tokyo Extreme Racer. Anything I know about car racing games is from the Need for Speed series. And I didn't even play all of them. Hold on. Oh, this is almost 3 minutes? Hold on. Oh, yeah, exactly. The car spin. Yes. What we need, I want to see that. I need to see Kim's car spinning around on like a big giant ass lazy Susan, and then we can modify it on that screen too. I need that. I'm just saying, if the original devs of Disco Elysium are listening, whoever you are, whichever of the 500 groups y'all split off into, and you don't care about getting sued, if y'all can make a racing game where I get to play as Kim and I get to race this car and I get to modify it, and the racetracks are probably gonna be so fucked up because it's in Revachol. No, war-torn racetracks. Anyway, I would like to play it, or make his character show up in a racing game. I will play it. I'll buy Forza for this. I would get Forza for that, and I'd only play as Kim. I do that. Yes.
It's a bit girly right now.
Girly?
Fit it with some proper off-road components.
What about this is girly? It's just a car. Hold on. We didn't even, it's just a car. We didn't make it cool yet. How is it girly? Oh, proper off-road components. Okay, wait. No. Okay, first, I care about the customization. You need to slam it, Kim. Make it more imposing.
Sorry, I'm not following you.
You need to go off the rails. We need everything. We need the decals, the spoiler, the hydraulics, the spinners, the scissor doors, all of them.
Lingo it up.
Yo, okay. I have no clue what this means, but I agree. This is Revachol's Gen Z slang. You gotta drop the ride to Hundo Mill. Get the camber to frosty minuses.
No, that's porno tuning.
I don't know what any of that means. I love that. So, okay, so even amongst the car fuckers, there are people who are just too freaky. They are too fucked up. They are too insane. I understand. I like that there's limits. Porno tuning. Tell me more about this.
Use bigger words.
Massive and gargantuan. Yes, bigger words. As in, like, words that just mean big. Synonyms for big. Okay, wait. But what about the spinners then, huh?
Those spinners were elegant, sleek, radiant even. What you're suggesting is porno.
What you're suggesting is porno. Beautiful. No, Kim, I'm here to be a bad influence on you, alright? I'm here to I can be the super extreme porno tuning car enthusiast fucker. And that means that you can look at me and my suggestions and be like, "Oh, okay. Well, at least when I fuck up my car, it's not going to be nearly as ugly and extreme as this guy." So basically, I'm allowing you to have more permission to um, customize your car. I think you should do that. Oh, oh my god. IDKY, but I've gotten really into Tokyo Extreme Racer recently. Had it as a kid, but I was too dumb to play it back then. I've never even heard of Tokyo Extreme Racer, but I'm happy for you. There are times where sometimes I do kind of sort of want to go back to playing specifically the Need for Speeds that I grew up with. And sometimes I'm like, oh, wouldn't it be funny if I played Need for Speed Most Wanted, or Need for Speed Underground 2, or Need for Speed Carbon, or what's the other one I played? Any of those Need. Did I say Most Wanted? Most Wanted is the ugly one, the one where it came out in the 2000s, where everybody was interested in grungy, ugly, sepia tone, dirt brown graphics. That one was distinctly ugly in my memory. Grime. Yeah, most wanted is the poo stain filter. It's true. Either I was yeah, all of that to say, I was like, oh, wouldn't it be funny? Wouldn't it be so funny and cool to play that on stream? But there's so much copyrighted music in there. There's so much copyrighted music in there. Which is, I'm like, okay, yeah, it goes hard when you're racing and you're hearing Hand of Blood when you're like racing and going through the mountains and shit. I couldn't think of any song. But you know, but like, you know, I could fix it so that way the game audio doesn't make it to the VOD. But like, the VOD watchers get nothing. They just get me talking and the silly alerts when they're working. They would get nothing else. And they gotta hear the experience, the sound. It would not be a very watchable VOD, in my opinion. But man, it would be very nostalgia. Big nostalgia. Hold on. He needs his Wrangler. It's a Jeep thing. Oh, I don't know what the context of that is. All the customizations that I'm making Harry suggest, I don't know what they mean. Unless it's like the visual stuff. I don't know what it is. Isn't negative camber the thing where people put their wheels on at an angle? Huh? Is that real? That sounds dangerous. Is that legal? Let me look that up. What is negative camber? I want to see it. What the fuck? Ew. Wait. Oh. Oh, that looks gross. Oh, I hate that. Are we sure that a car can run like this? Is that true? Okay, because we live in a world where there's AI, I'm gonna be showing y'all pictures, and all car freaks in chat gotta explain to me if that's real. Cause this specifically looks so fake. Hold on. That's not real. That's not a real thing people are doing. What's going on there? That's it? Is this real? It looks like it's deflated. This looks like a car that is like a balloon that the bottom is flat, deflated. It's a trapezoid. It looks gross. It looks like it's melting. People do this? That's real? It looks gross. I've seen this plenty in real life. People are doing this and the car is still running? That's why it's porno. Alright, fair enough. That's, you know what? I agree. That is porno tuning. That's too much. That's like actually extreme. That's disgusting. I hate it. How does the car move like that? It moves like that? This other one is crazy to me. Hold on. People drive like this? It looks wrong. Is the car actually going? It looks bad. Like, I don't know what it's I don't know how you do this. I don't know why anyone would do this. Just visually, it looks like shit. It looks bad. It looks wrong. You get to watch a show of them trying to pull in and out of any parking lot. It looks like it doesn't function right. Man. The tire costs alone. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Because it's so weird. It's so weird. It's sniffing around. I haven't seen it much lately. It was more of a thing 10 years ago. Okay. Okay. It's out of style. It is no longer in vogue. Thank goodness. Your tires only last a few hundred miles like that? Ugh. Ugh. It's expensive and it's ugly? Ew. God, that's crazy. Alright. So, Kim, we can't let you do that to your car. I refuse to let you do that to your car. I'm glad he has taste. I'm happy for him. Because this is so fucked up. Ew! Ew! Wait. Wait. This is so ugly. Another one. That's bad. It looks like your car is just on the ground. Do people lose paint on their car when they drive like this? This is fucked up. You can't do that. I think you love fucked up car. It looks so bad. It looks so ugly. The car you showed is also slammed, aka on the ground. That's what that means? These are real terms that I'm making Harry Henry say? We can't slam the car. We can't slam it. No, what's the other thing? Frosty minuses. No, now I understand. That's ugly. That's bad. Oh, God. It looks like a car from Cars mid-talking where they have to emote with their tires. Yes! It doesn't look right. It doesn't look right at all. It looks like the tires is flat and they're extra squishy and something's wrong with them. I don't like seeing a vehicle like that. That's ugly. I didn't realize my streamer was such a Puritan. Can't even fucking slam my car. Listen, if slamming your car makes your car look like that, y'all better stop. I know this is the car fucker community, but you ain't gotta make it like that. You can't do it like that. Oh no. Okay, one more. This one looks so fake. It's unbelievable. That's not a real vehicle. This one looks so bad. Last one. Cause why? How do you drive like this? It's bad. That's not real, is it? That shit looks AI generated. Even if I saw this shit in real life, I'd say that's AI generated. That's not a real vehicle. That motherfucker ain't real. It's a cute color. I hate the way it looks. It's wrong. It's illegal. The universe does not allow for this to happen. You can't drive that, can you? They cut the wheel wells on that poor car to do that. They're cutting the wheel wells? What the fuck? I don't know. It's awful. That's bad. I don't know how else to say it. It's bad. Car fuckers when a car gets fucked. I know we were hating on insurance companies earlier, but I think I'm on their side if they decided not to insure these things. See, at least if people are out there slamming their cars, frosty minusing their wheels on purpose, on God, then I guess I can't blame the insurance companies for looking at that and being like, no. And your ass just has to drive around uninsured. Best not crash. You know? That's crazy. This is absurd to me. I've learned so much. I've learned so much about this. I'm on Kim's side now. Right? Well, now my whole plan was to suggest extremely ugly stuff. But now I'm like, oh, wait, now I have an opinion on this. Ew. Oh, I can't be that bad of an influence. What if he listens to me? What if he listens to me? I can't let him do that to his beautiful car. It's so beautiful. Presumably. I can't do that to him. Sorry for Reddit. Wait, is this a whole, like, ugly cars subreddit? Or is this a specific one? What is going on here? This blue is very aggressive. Hold on. Also, may I ask questions about this? It's like really, it got fucked up. Also, the skull. The skull, little skull decal on the back. That's interesting. The wheels, is that normal? What's going on there? I can't, I want to zoom into a specific part, but I can't. So I guess I'll just show you. I'll just show y'all. Oh, it looks so tiny on the screen. But like on the bumper, on the side closest to the person taking the photo, it's fucked up. Something happened over there. I don't think that was intentional. Also, what's going on with the space over the wheels? I don't know all the parts of the car, okay? But it is that what is going on there? It looks like they stapled leather over their wheel. Where the wheels go. I can't get to that point. Ah! I want to zoom in. I also think the skull sticker is very funny to me. There's also other little... Are there other stickers on this too? I don't know. The color of this car specifically reminds me of a very sporty car that I saw on the highway driving. I think I was driving to work. I can't remember. I can't remember if it was on the highway drive to work or from work. A car that is exactly this shade of electric blue, and it definitely looked straight out of Need for Speed. It definitely looked like, oh, this fucker is going to race this car down the highway, but like we're in the middle of traffic. For some reason, big traffic on highway. Nothing really happened. It was just really slow. So I'm just watching this car try to weave its way through traffic to get ahead of everyone else. And then eventually just kind of like parked over on the side of the highway and just, I don't know what happened after that. I ended up passing him very slowly, but he was just there. Maybe he decided to wait it out. I don't know. We just watched a streamer develop their own thought cabinet in real time. Now I have to actually think about the things I'm saying in this conversation. Disgusting. Hold on. Now what's this one? What? Oh, awful taste but great execution? It literally showed me... What is this? What is this? A bike seat? Oh. Oh. Sure. Sure. Alright. I was expecting a specific link to a vehicle. Oh my god. What is going on? This is why I don't use Reddit, okay? I don't look at Reddit. This is the most Reddit I've looked at that wasn't like for fucking what's it called? Me looking up tech problems and having to go to Reddit threads because Google doesn't work right anymore. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. I have a story, a small story, but this post has this photo has reminded me. Hold on. Reddit React stream. Wait, hold on. The Mario Cybertruck? The Mario Cybertruck? Also, this reminds me, I saw my very first Cybertruck in the flesh last weekend on the Saturday where I had a whole bunch of errands to do. We're just out there. We're just out there shopping at the Costco. I can't believe Miyamoto would do this. We're just out there shopping at the Costco, and we put everything in the car, and we're getting ready to leave. And I'm about to drive. I'm about to leave the parking lot, and my mom points to this car, and she's like, "You ever seen this car before? Do you like this car?" And I look, and I'm like, I'm looking at the car in front of me, which, you know, is a regular vehicle. And I'm like, it's just a car. And then right next to that is the Cybertruck. Big matte silver, ugly. And I'm like, oh, wow, it really looks like a dumpster. It looks bad. It looks so bad in real life. Also, it's much taller than I thought it was in real life. It's taller than I expected. Very dumpster. Very square. So, I mean, I'm just saying, this person with the Mario Cybertruck sure, you can put like a Mario wrap on your car, but people are still gonna like spray paint it and torch it or whatever. The Super Mario Cybertruck. I'm just saying, like, it's still very much a Cybertruck. You can't hide it. It's ugly. Someone in my small town owns one, and they really stand out. They really stand out. Like, the Tesla cars at least still kind of look like cars. And I've been another Tesla story. Just me and my random commute stories that are like 1 second, but I still think about them. I've been witnessing many a Tesla, whatever the fucks, the Teslas that look like actual cars and not dumpsters. I don't know what they're called, but I've been seeing a handful of them with very interesting bumper stickers. Like, one of them was this white Tesla that has like a sticker on the back that's in like this 70s ass looking hippie font, and it says anti-Elon Tesla Club. And I'm sitting there like, but girl, you already bought the car. You already gave him money. What do you mean anti-Elon Tesla Club? If you don't want to be associated by proxy to Elon Musk, get a different electric vehicle. What are you doing? So that made me laugh. And then, of course, all other Teslas I see are always the ones that are doing something fucked up on the road. Weaving in and out of traffic randomly. Just merging lanes, no blinkers. Running red lights. The usual. To the tune of Transgender Pizza Hut. Mario Cybertruck. I forgot about Transgender Pizza Hut. I can hear the beat now as we speak. Teslas are being heavily vandalized. Oh, I've been hearing through the grapevine about this. My very short moments of being on Blue Sky to scroll through and seeing yet another Tesla dealership has been demolished. I'm just saying. Damn, that's crazy, you know? I will say nothing further on this recorded line, but damn, that's crazy. People are even rebadging them. That I did hear about. That was like months ago, because I was like, wait. That's when I learned that you could even rebadge cars. I did not know you could do that. I did not know you can literally just take the little thingy that says, "Oh, this is a Toyota. Oh, this is a Subaru." You can pop that off and like put something else on there. Is that legal? Can you do that? I mean, I guess if people are like getting frosty minus camber on their wheels, on their tires, and that's legal, I'm sure you can just rebadge cars. But I was very surprised. I've never seen that before. So the thread that I was looking at was just people talking about being embarrassed. Mayhaps, or no, rather, it was people talking about the Tesla owners who are rebadging their cars, either in the hopes to not get vandalized or to avoid any guilt of being a Tesla owner, any regret. I feel like at this point, people are probably rebadging them to not get vandalized, but if you got a fucking Cybertruck, you can't do nothing about that. That shit is very visible. You can't slap a Toyota badge on it and be like, "Yep, it's a Toyota." You know, you can't put Super Mario decal on it and pretend like it's not a Cybertruck. You know. Rumors are that if it gets bad enough, insurance will drop Teslas. Well, that's kind of crazy. Has that ever happened to a car before? Has that ever happened where insurance companies are so afraid of having to pay out because people are buying this one car that they're like, we're gonna drop this entire company's like line of cars because they're so fucked up right now, you know? I believe rates have already gone up a lot. Thoughts and prayers. People would take the Kia badge off their cars and put a fake luxury Kia badge on. Fake luxury Kia badge? As in, like, the luxury line of whoever the fuck Kia, whatever the hell? I don't know what their fancy one is. I don't know what their fancy line of cars is. The Kia boys, they were dropping Kias because of the Kia boys. Is that true? There's a year range for Hyundais that are crazy stupid expensive because of how easy it is to steal. Oh, the Kia boys. They have ruined cars. This one car. Okay, hold on. A Tesla disguised as a Mazda? See, here's the part that's so crazy for me. Is that these disguises would work on me because I'm not in the car world like that. You show me a bunch of cars and I'm looking at the badge to figure out what kind of car it is. I can't tell by sight. I don't know, unless it's literally a Cybertruck or something else that has a very distinct design like a Mini Cooper or a VW Beetle. I don't know what the fuck car that is, you know? So I'm sure those of y'all who are in the know would find this one disguise particularly funny. But me, I'm like, damn, that's crazy. I wouldn't be able to tell. Because I don't know what a regular Mazda looks like. That disguise would work on me. So, that's so funny to me, though. I had no idea that was a thing until I heard about that happening to Teslas. That's crazy. Okay, hold on. I've yapped long enough about my 2-second car stories that I've been witnessing on the highway. And also talking shit about ugly cars. We need to try to steer Kim in the direction to like customize his car, but like not in a porno way. And I need to figure out how to do that without being I don't want to be that bad of an influence on him. I just want him to pimp his ride. But not like that. It still has to look good. Okay? Those spinners were elegant, sleek. He pauses, looking for words. Radiant, even. What you're suggesting is porno. Oh, wait. It's what?
Porno. That's short for pornography.
Thank you. I know, I get that part. Please explain to me. What does that mean in the context of cars? Car modifications. Please explain.
The sole purpose of pornography is to stimulate one's visual sense to evoke sexual arousal. The same is true with the modifications you're proposing.
Pornography is something completely different, Kim. Alright, okay. I didn't expect this conversation to end up like this. I didn't think he would actually explain to me what pornography is. Listen, I get that part. What I want to know is, in this context, tell me everything in this context. Hold on. I really want to know what happens. Oh God. Okay. So, what's wrong with pornography?
That's a negative on the porno. Thank you, though.
Okay.
No one in the history of convictions has been more sure of anything.
Damn, I should have asked him a question. I wanted to know how. Let's just continue this conversation. I want to know more about this. Can I make more suggestions for your car? I promise it won't be porno. Please. I kind of want to do all of that dialogue tree again just to hear the other options. But that was a long dialogue. Or maybe it was extra long because I was talking too much. But, you know, I'm tempted. Fine, let's go. Let's move. Let's move. Whatever. Whatever. My suggestions aren't accepted, aren't appreciated. I will make more suggestions. Don't you worry about that.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Yeah, I don't really... I thought there would be more. I thought because we are looking at the car like that, there would be more things for me to click on. Like the game wants me to go in the car for some reason. But nope, it's just normal. Where the hell are you going to put the dead body, by the way? Is there a trunk? Where does it go? I am now looking at it. How many seats does this have? 1? 2? Where is all this storage in the back here? This is why I need a 360 view of this car. I need that. I want to see all of it. I want to know how this works. Because I don't think you can like put a dead body in here. And I don't think this is storage. This might be storage, but I don't know about that. I think that's what makes the car go. Because it's not in the front. Unless the front has storage in it. I don't think so. It looks pretty empty to me. Kim, I don't understand how your car works. Alright? I also don't remember what I was going to do. No, I remember what I was going to do. We gotta go all the way. Yo, okay, wait a minute. While I'm here.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
He's got literally nothing to say. I keep going up to Big Man Little Shirt to see if he's got anything new. Hold up. What about you? But Big Man Little Shirt has nothing.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Hi, Manana. Bye, Manana. I'm on a mission. The thing on the back is the engine. Yeah. But like it looked like there was a part in the back, mayhaps underneath the engine part, which I don't know why they would build it that way. It looked like there was a part where you could put things in there. So I was like, is that storage space? Is there a trunk? Where how does it go? Where do you put things? What kind of vehicle is this? Okay, we're in. I'm gonna save preemptively, like a wise person. And, so like, let's see.
You're back before the cargo container.
Oh, fuck.
Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
I need rhetoric for this? That's... What the fuck? Wait a minute. I gained another +1 here. +1, erratic yet thorough. +1, been in the world for 2 days. That was there before. +1, been in this world for many days. What do you mean by that? Technically, in game, it's only 5. Do they know that I've been playing this for 200 hours? Do they know? Are they aware? Also, +1 money is all about trust. I don't know what that means. I don't remember saying that. Okay. Let me see if I can min-max this, because I want to give it a try. I need rhetoric for this, and I think that's so stinky. Wait, I can play this? Okay. Hold on. I will come back to that. Right now we have to be secret agent Barbie. I need a rhetoric. Oh my god. The metal gives me rhetoric? Oh. I guess I can use it after all. Okay, I gotta take off my scarf to show the world my Man of Helmdahl t-shirt, graphic tee. And then wear this stolen valor medal. Anything else? Anything else? Surely I have like some glasses or some boots that increase my rhetoric. Huge rhetoric. A white polo shirt? Okay, I liked my Man from Helmdahl. Even though it takes away from my authority, I liked the shivers buff. That's a skill that I have completely neglected. I guess that's all I got. Everything else takes away from my rhetoric. Not looking for that. Oh, unless I'm wearing something that... Nope. Nope. This is the best we're gonna get. That's all I got. The metal and the shirt. Alright, so why not? I'll save again. Why not? Why not?
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
I have 5 rhetoric and it's still okay. I think it's a little bit improved. But 28% doesn't give me much confidence. I also wonder what's for dinner. But also, it gives me +1. Been in this world for many days. Do I get more points the longer I'm in this world? The longer I play? I don't know where these things are coming from, these bonuses. If I knew, I would try to do more of that to get more +1s, right? I don't really know. But I guess I can try it. It's not gonna work. But imagine if I get it at 28%. It would be pretty cool. I'm gonna try it. Persuade the door to open.
And
Nope.
as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
Well, yes. And? We could have made it happen. I had 14. I rolled a 14. I needed 18. It could have worked. Eventually. Alright. I just wanted to try it. Why are you afraid of stairs? Please go down the stairs. Thank you. Okay, hold on. Can I snoop around a little bit more?
The file cabinet stands steady as ever.
There's
Sliding
no new
out,
things in
a
here.
drawer presents you the folders you already went through. On top of them is the handwritten note. The drawer slides shut smoothly.
I like how they animated the drawer. I think that's very cute. I didn't really need to see that, but that's very adorable.
The payphone hangs mutely on the wall. There isn't much more to do here.
Okay. I'm just taking a look. You never know. Maybe somebody leaves some money for me to borrow and never give back. Oh, what are we thinking? 3 T's. How idiomatic. Girl, what are you talking about? 3 T's where? I also don't know what idiomatic means. What you mean 3 T's? Triple T. Oh, what's that? What's this? Hypnogamma? Okay, I'll take it. I probably should heal my morale, but you know, I can wait. Don't worry about it. I am not dying. So we're good. I just mayhaps have taken a little bit of cringe damage. But it comes with the territory. Harry's afraid of stairs. Okay. New thoughts to think. What the fuck? This gives me negative savoir-faire. I need savoir-faire. I need savoir-faire if I'm gonna dance at the club. Great, yes, and? I I've lost context for this. I'm sorry. I missed the moment. I have missed it.
TechnoToast alert! It's been 3 hours and it's time to prevent gamer death.
It didn't break this time. Well, would you look at that? Now, one, I don't really know if everything is 100% working in Toast OS right now, because it seems like it is, but Windows has been giving me the little ping like, boom, you need to restart to repair your drives. But I don't want to do that because I actually think it's unrepairable. The last time I tried to do that, it took hours and it did not really do anything. It didn't finish. I left it on for like a day and a half. I just let it go. It felt like it wasn't doing anything. So, I probably just at this point need to remove that hard drive entirely so that way my computer can like be normal again. So maybe everything's working. GDB worked. I mean, the sound for the alert for GDB worked this time. But you know. The VOD watcher got it. Think it's time for me to go to bed. Enjoy your sleep. Enjoy your rest, your sleep. I don't know if I want to do this. Fairweather T500. I need as much savoir faire as I can get. It really hurts to punch this armor. A sword wouldn't even leave a scratch. A bullet would bounce right off. Still, there must be some flaw in it that would allow you to stand your ground against this dangerous enemy technology. You just have to figure out what it is. Possibly by beating yourself while wearing it? Shooting yourself? Let's see. Okay, listen. If I didn't want to do it before just because I lose savoir faire, now I'm extra nervous. What the fuck? Harry, I don't know. I don't think you should. I mean, considering that he did try to shoot himself without any armor merely a few days ago. I don't think he should. You know? I'll think about it. Kim, why? Oh. I thought Kim was gonna phase out of existence, which, by the way, hold up. Kim, I'm gonna save the game right now. This may be disastrous. I'm gonna try to get him to spill all his secrets to me. And I feel like he may be more comfortable while standing next to his car. You know? Problem: how do I penetrate the armor? Solution: oops, shot me peanuts off. Sorry, that's spoilers. You can't be posting spoilers in here. You know the rules. Even though it is very believable. You know. Okay, Kim, can you like tell me all your secrets?
Yes?
Yes. So can you tell me all your secrets? I have to remember which one this was. Probably I want to talk about you.
What about me?
Hmm. Oh, okay, wait. Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
What? Why? Okay, wait. Okay. I remember I tried this before early game when we first met, and he didn't like that at all. He's going to give me the eyebrow. But my theory that I want to test out is, hey, so like we're besties. You trust me, right? Tell me all your secrets. I want to see if this is going to work. But I do really love the no. Oh, okay. I'm going to try that next time. But, I'm going to do this. I'm going to try the same thing I did before. Ask again.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow.
He's got secret powers. The eyebrow of doom. Eyebrow of death.
The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you.
I don't know what psionic means.
It's like you're locked down.
Okay, I said I was going to do the same things I did before, just to see if there's something different. What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
Can I point out that I love how they look like they're about to fight. They're staring each other down. And I think that's very funny. I did not notice this before. No, nothing's wrong.
This guy's got authority off the charts. With just the flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall.
His thrall. Okay. So what can I do about it?
Nothing. You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There's a lot of it.
Tell me your authority stats immediately. What do I know my authority is stinky. Where is it? I have 6. What does he have? I want to know. Tell me. Accept your thraldom. The music gets
lieutenant
louder.
relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
No. Tell me your secrets. I'm here for this. Nothing new happened there. Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
I'm distracted by how much louder the music got. Oh, okay.
The lieutenant nods.
All right. But since we're best friends and all. Oops. I hit the microphone. That was probably very loud. Since we're best friends and all, you sure you don't want to tell me a secret about yourself?
No.
I'm gonna ask again. Please?
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you.
Sure.
It's like you're locked down.
So then if I say give up, there's nothing you can do. It seems like it'll just quit pretty easily. Next time, what's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
Don't worry about it.
This guy's got authority off the charts. With just the flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall.
So what can I do about it?
Nothing. You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There's a lot of it.
Silently scream for help.
If the lieutenant were an evil man, who knows what sort of havoc he could wreak.
Fair point. True. I do not detect evil vibes off of his spirit. So, I guess for someone with probably level 200 authority, I'm glad he's not evil.
Fortunately, he is a committed officer of the RCM. He'll only use his powers for the good of the investigation.
Okay.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Sorry, hold on. I need to fix this.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Wait! Did I miss something? No, I didn't miss anything. I'll come back. Hold on. It is like I am sitting next to a speaker that is playing it extra loud in my ears, and I am very distracted.
Yes?
Hi. I want to talk about you.
What about me?
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Why not? So, ask again.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips.
But I can't.
But they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow.
I'm really giving his eyebrow a workout today.
The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you're locked down.
All right, so then give up. There's nothing you can do. Sounds like it'll just quit. But I'll see. I'll look at it.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
All right, well, my theory evaporated. I thought we had something special, Kim. I even stood next to your car. I complimented your car and gave you a whole bunch of insane suggestions of things you should do to your car, but you shouldn't actually do it. I'm just joking. I'm just having a little hee-hee ha-ha.
Good. Let's change the subject.
It is so... Why does it get so loud? It's a little spooky. It's a little spooky scary. Alright, so... I want to know all your secrets, but I guess I'll have to figure it out the old-fashioned way. Through context clues or whatever. So, what I'm going to do right now... We're going to go back to the church. Wait! Nah, not this one. Is the other one not interactable? The tape? Not... Wait, what the fuck? No. Yes. I can't listen to it? Oh, I wanted to hear it before I give it to him. What is going on? He can smell your straightness. My straightness? It's not loud for us. Maybe you're exceptionally susceptible to his eyebrows. Listen, you know, I am not hiding the fact that I am madly in love with Kim Kitsuragi, okay? Mayhaps I am susceptible to his eyebrows. Weak to good-looking eyebrows. What is a girl to do? Where am I? Okay. I can't listen to the tape. I thought I could listen to the tape. Because I'm pretty sure I still have the boombox. I'm not at the place where I thought I was. This is also not the place. I don't know what it is about the map in this game, but I, for some reason, can't remember at all how to get anywhere. I remember the places, but if you ask me how do you get there, I'm like, uh-oh. I mean, that's kind of true for me in real life too. I can remember a place, but don't ask me how to get there. I will not remember. Unless I literally do this every day. I just need to see someone. I need to know. Yes, he's still here. Hi. What are y'all learning today?
Hello again.
Ooh. There's new shit in here. Okay, alright. We tried to, last time we were here, we tried to do teleportation. We tried to do teleportation to get to the roof of this building. I did not think Harry would actually try to teleport, but he did. So anyway, do you have any advice on how to climb that ladder? Point to the one next to the mural.
How to climb that ladder, you see? I do know that Lomantangs used sticks to climb battlements. There's even a special technique for that.
Wait, what? Loman Thang? Girl, you're gonna have to explain that to me. I don't know who they are. A special technique for that. Can you teach me? Do you have the sticks with you?
No, I'm just speculating theoretically here. Of course, there's also the method ancient Ilmarans used to get into the huts of their enemies.
Wicked cool. Wicked cool. Can you tell me about this method? I would love to know. Tell me all of your knowledge and secrets.
If I'm not mistaken, then it involved months of following a very rigid exercise regimen. No, years.
But I don't have years to spare.
In this case, I suggest looking into the Zeolite Invisibles class. The word refers to their remarkable ability to traverse any environment in the most efficient way possible. There's this excellent investigative piece of journalism by...
As much as I'd love to hear about this video essay. The Zeolite Invisibles class. Invisibles class. Okay. So, like... Wait, the low man thang thing was enough for me. I'm inspired. But... Okay, wait. Used sticks to climb battlements. I don't know if listen. I'm trying to have faith in my Harry Henry and not think that he's absolutely completely pathetic and useless, but I don't think we're going to be able to climb the wall with just sticks. Trance sounds like Disney style, Kim. I really like this description because you're correct. He sounds so positive and helpful and knowledgeable and polite. Of course he's a Disney character. He is a guy in a Disney animated film from like I don't know, the 90s or something like that. He's like he's like he's that guy, you know. I don't know if he sounds, actually, now I'm going to be thinking about this. I was going to say I don't think he sounds like Kim, but he does sound very much like very positive, optimistic teacher core kind of guy. Like, yes, this character would exist in a Disney universe. If only the dead guy had gone Disney style instead. What do you mean by that? What, what does it mean to go Disney style? As in, like, die? Or. Because, I mean. Not that I know anything about that. Not that I've heard of any true crime cases that have anything to do with Disney at all, you know. He went Cole Hoy style, and they killed him for it. Oh, true, or Oppa Disney style. That's also true. That makes sense. I understand that one. Yeah. He could have had it all, but he decided to do what he did, and now he's dead. Can't explain that. What are you gonna do? Investigate it in this economy? Okay. The low man thing was enough for me. I'm inspired.
Great. Great to hear that.
Mm-hmm. Tell me more.
Inspiration can go a long way in physical endeavors. You should try it again now.
What do you mean? I don't know how to do it. I thought he was going to explain how to do it. How dare he be responsible and not tell me how to do things that may be dangerous? How dare he? So, do you know of an alternative way into the building?
Alternative? I don't even have a mainstream way in, I'm afraid, although...
I don't even have a mainstream way in. I love that. He points over the guardrail to the sewage runoff there. I could have talked to him. I didn't have to listen to the building talk to me.
There's a sewage pipe there. Maybe that does something? Sorry, I can't help more.
Okay.
Pipes can be broken with force.
I know. I'm not strong enough yet, though. I'm not going to ask him for money. I've got so much. I'm rich. All I do is I think and I get money. Why? What happened? I was like, what is the man from Helmdahl series quest role? What is that? And then I remember I have to read the book and I have to have pain threshold to do it. I can do that. Oh shit. No. Wait, what? This also needs savoir faire? What the hell? Okay, hold on. You should try that now.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop.
Oh, that's what volition meant. Oh. Oh. We're inspired by Lo Man Thang and also Tiago. 92% by the way. Hold on. Let me save first. Something bad's gonna happen. I just got a sneaking suspicion. I think something bad's gonna happen. I don't think this is gonna go well.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop.
So, let's teleport to the roof. Well, why not? 92% chance. What could possibly go wrong?
All you need to do
What?
is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
Oh no, we're gonna die. This is not good. I didn't think we were gonna actually make it work. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
That's not real. Don't lie to me. You're fucking around. The writers are making fun of me because I wanted to teleport.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
That's not real. They paid Trant money to pretend to react to me teleporting. This isn't real.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof.
What?
Having mastered the art of physical displacement.
What? Why did that work? Even if I passed the check, yeah, and I got big savoir faire, why did that work? I expected for it to be a pass, and then I still don't make it to the roof. That doesn't make any sense. What did he do? You teleported, but what did he do? Also, this roof is definitely... This is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna be walking around this roof. It's gonna fucking collapse, and I'm gonna die. Because I'm gonna fall and, like, absolutely shatter all of my bones. All of my blood will come out of my body upon impact. Like, there's no way this is safe. Okay. Okay, I did it, Kim. I teleported.
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
Thank you, Kim. Thank you. I knew I wasn't going crazy. You just climbed it like a regular person. And fucking Trant's like, oh my god, I can't believe it. I've never seen anyone climb a ladder before. That's so cool.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Wow. Okay. Okay. Listen, yeah, all I did, I thought this was gonna be a little shit post like, oh, teehee, I'm gonna try to, like, teleport to the roof and it's not gonna work and then we're gonna go back to the church. But I guess we're back in hot pursuit. We're back in. All right. Kim just knows what this would do to your ego. He's lying to save you. If you had really climbed up there, he would have followed you. He told me his ass was not going to climb the ladder. He told me that. He said, I'm not going to fucking climb the ladder. I'm 43 years old and I want to live. That's literally what he said to me. But also, I love I love the idea that Harry Henry actually teleported, and Trance was like, "Oh my god, I can't believe it," and Kim's like, "Oh my god, I can't fucking let this get to his head. His ego is gonna be massive. I can't do that. We can't let that happen." That's so funny to me. Ended up on the main quest by accident. Yeah, right? Okay, alright. Of course I'll get you in here, Kim. Don't you worry about that. You know how close I was to almost sending Kim away to go deliver the body to the morgue? I was sitting there thinking, well, damn, if I'm not strong enough to get in there into the sewer, then I guess we're just gonna fuck around for this tonight's stream. And then when it's evening, I'll tell Kim to go do that thing. We almost did this without Kim. It would have been devastating. Oh my god. Okay. Now we just gotta not die. Hold on. I am gonna save very aggressively. You know, just in case we die. Where the fuck are you going? It's too much for me. It's too much. Relax, relax. Look at this first. The central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Alright. Noted. So, don't walk on it, right? You're not gonna walk on it. Oh, thank God. What? Oh no, oh no, oh no, it's a horror game. Urbexing, but it's scary and not aesthetic or beautiful. It's scary. Do I need my flashlight? The glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. Ooh, postcard? Don't mind if I do. I'm collecting them, but I don't think I'm gonna collect all the postcards. There's probably one secret thing that I missed, and I won't be able to get them. You should take out your flashlight. No! It's scary. Where's my fucking... Hold on. A faded picture postcard from the end of the last century shows Martinaise as it was before the revolution. It's the height of summer. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, they spelled Ghislain wrong, I'm pretty sure, is teeming with parasol-wielding bourgeoisie and wild pine flags buttress the walkway. Nothing is written on the back. But it's scary. I don't want to be in here alone. What the fuck? Okay. Antiquated office furniture. Last century, maybe? Brought down and forgotten so long ago. This collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Don't tell me I can go in there. That's fucked up. Don't say that to me. That's so scary in there. He's gonna... What? That's dangerous. This overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. Ew. I don't want to think about that either. Old file folders in the cart. Documents silvery with mold. Mold with a U, by the way. A series of thick, dusty panes of glass. Oh my god, for a second I was like, what the fuck is that? On the, like, I had my mouse like this, and on the bottom of the screen, I saw movement, and I was like, what the hell is that? Is that a ghost? It's my shadow. It's just my shadow. Hey, okay, wait a minute. Maybe it was worth it if I get more clothes. Intersolary suit jacket. I will put that to good use. Thank you so much. It gives me suggestion. I would love that. Oh, I don't like this. I'm very worried for my Harry Henry. This is a dangerous area. Wait, what the hell? Boot prints in the sand. One of the soles appears more worn than the other. It's her. It's her. She's here. There's something in the air. An unnatural buzzing. Oh no. Oh, I'm not ready. Let me look at this first. In the beam of the flashlight, a crevice in the wall. Can I... Oh! What the fuck? Revolutionary's hat? +1 to Mazovian socioeconomics. I have not put on any of the things that are like in gray. I have not tried wearing them yet because they scare me. I don't know what skill that is. Stale fabric smell and dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. Does it smell like communism in here? I'm picking up some vibes. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed. Ancient flyers and brochures. These pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Brush the dust off the portrait.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly.
Interesting. Full head of hair matched by an ample moustache and sideburns looks a bit silly. That's very interesting. That is a very interesting thought to think. That is very interesting. I will be thinking about this. The same slit window you saw from the outside? What do you mean? Not the one that I thought was the sewer, right? Right? Because that was so far away. Okay, there's no other... Oh! Hey! Where are you? What's up?
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Under the boardwalk. Is this the doors that we were trying to get through? What the hell? That's not right. Is that right? That doesn't seem right. I seriously thought we were gonna end up in the sewer. Like, I thought we were going in the sewer. In the nasty sewer. But it's literally right here? Okay. Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
Come on, Kim. Come on. Relax. It's already spooky in here enough. I'm trying to lighten the mood. Push the doors open.
It's much easier from this side. The panels on the rails slide once you dust the sand off. With the help of your partner, from the other side, the doors open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
No one dangerous. You ready?
Yes. Time to investigate these passages. Let's move quietly and not make more sound.
Oh, so I was right for not trying to run, right? I was trying to run through this area, and then I was like, maybe I shouldn't. But I was more so concerned with my Harry Henry falling through the floor. But true, there's literally someone else in here.
Not running is a great way to do that.
Okay, all right. I'm hearing. I'm listening. So, like, okay, this is how you leave. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's literally right underneath here, the boardwalk. I thought this shit was the sewer. Kim, it's very spooky in here. You can hold my hand if you're scared, okay?
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components.
What? These? These are computer components?
Yes, filament memories.
Oh.
From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system.
So then why are they cube now? How'd they do that? And why?
The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know.
Oh, wait. Wasn't Trance talking about this? He was like, oh man, this company, they were making some banger content. They were out here making some cool new computers that you can just have in your home. Home computing, the future. So instead of the cube, maybe they were just going to be big slates of glass with wires. But now nobody knows how to make them because all the people who know how to make them are dead. So, hey Kim, look, old cybernetics.
So it is. I think it is used to form a single system, slotted in the wall.
The lieutenant tilts his head, watching the light glimmer on the glass. So this is all that remains of failed R&D?
The rest of the building seems to have been picked clean.
Nobody wants to deal with the glass, eh? Oh, I wonder. I wonder if I can take one. Probably not. I don't think whatever computer can read these is probably not any of the computer that the girl boss programmer can use. Maybe. Could this be part of the Feld playback experiment?
These? No. These are old filament memories. I hope you're not expecting to find a device here. You will be disappointed.
I forgot what the Feld playback experiment is.
All you will find here is pain.
Okay, I mean, alright. I mean, maybe it's not pain. We gotta go in the spooky passages now. I've stalled long enough. But it's so ominous. Why are there tunnels like this here? The tunnel collapsed. You'll have to find another way around. Okay, wait a minute. If I'm gonna be leaving this area... Okay, wait. Hold on. There's that little itsy bitsy teeny tiny teeny weeny space here that makes me very nervous. We can go in there? Oh, that's where I came from? What the fuck? Okay. I did not understand that at all. Oh, alright, alright. Man, I have to go in the tunnel. I don't want to go in the tunnel. It's scary in there. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound. Are we going under the church? No, the church is very far away from here.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Oh. Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A ghost. A pain. A strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Hold on, you really don't feel anything?
No, but you are the sensitive one.
What's that supposed to mean? What do you mean by that?
It's not a quib. The situation is dangerous.
That is true.
He trusts your gut feeling on this.
Okay. But anyway, yeah, those footprints, they're real, right? That's not fake, right? I saw them too. Footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize.
Well, they call it the Policia. And, I mean, we still gotta interrogate her or whatever. I don't know. I mean, I kind of gotta do my job, I guess.
Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
Okay. Oh. Oh, who? Really? So I was wondering when this was ever going to come back into the conversation. Because we kind of just sabotaged Everart's plans, and then this never came back. This never came back up. Okay. We found out Everart's plan to take the harbor. Maybe we should tell Joyce about it.
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
But...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
Oh! To take the harbor. This isn't... That's not the area where the fishing village is, where he was basically going to demolish all those people's houses to build a quote-unquote youth center. That's not the same place. He is going to take over the harbor, but I kind of feel like that's obvious, no? Like, he wants to have full control over everything there. And then also, like, you know, completely destroy people's homes for no reason. Guys, today my kitty smelled a stink bug and gagged. I'm so happy for her. I'm glad she seems to be fitting in well. I'm happy. We've met Joyce, but we don't know what she knows yet. We should probably find out. I agree. She won't tell us anything.
Definitely. I think she knows something about the mercenaries, maybe. And she won't be around if the situation explodes.
True. We've checked the buoy with Claye's documents. I want to hear her take on why it was empty before.
Okay, why not? Whatever goes down might also affect her. The Union is watching her closely now.
Okay, yeah.
Not closely enough, you suspect, but still, good idea to visit her once more.
Yeah, true. How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
He smiles in the dark. Okay. So not like apocalyptically bad, right?
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
I suppose. All right, so then I guess this is our plan. We're going to talk to Joyce about Everard's plan. Kim doesn't like it, but maybe we should. We need to find out everything that Joyce knows because she's not telling us anything. And also, we want to talk to Claye again about the documents and the buoy. Okay. I mean, I agree with that. I don't know what to do about Everard's plans. I might just start drama because I love to start drama between these two, I guess. I guess I'll do that. What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
Okay.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Don't tell me that. I only ran for like 2 seconds. It wasn't a lot of time.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Oh no, don't tell me that. Oh man. That sounds so intense. He puts his hand to his holster. Man. I'm saving. I know it auto-saved, but I need to make a real save. I'm uncomfortable. I don't know what's gonna happen in here. Man. Shit. Fuck. Shit. A concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. Oh, money for me? I'll take that. Oh, and more? Oh, I'm rich. I'm a millionaire. This is the part that's collapsed.
Suddenly, your entire body
What the
is
hell?
paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before.
Oh
Through
my...
the static, you hear a woman's voice.
What? 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 Okay, I heard the noise, right? And I still didn't expect this. This effect is pretty cool. It's going crazy. What the hell? A strange pain like you've never felt before. Aggressive white noise. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice.
It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
What the fuck?
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
What? I'm gonna die here? That took away real health, HP? Says the shadowy figure by the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
Oh, that's right. She knows about me and I don't know why. She knows me. Oh no. She knows me and I don't know how or why. And I wanted to know about that.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
Oh, that was a failure. Oh, what did she say earlier? I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Are you sure about that? They're moving a lot. They're moving a lot. I just shouldn't cover my ears? Oh man. This feels like something where I'm actually gonna die multiple times. I'm gonna die before we get to a point where we can have normal conversation. Also, why would they jump scare me with this? All I did was walk into one area and I'm dead? I'm dying? I'll go with my instinct. Where she's like, oh no, you're not supposed to fight against it or move too much. Fine. What if I say, don't cover them?
That's an awful decision.
Ah!
Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Oh my god. I mean, I just wanted to ask some questions. I don't know if... listen. Okay, I'll listen to the voices. I'll listen to what they're trying to tell me. Okay? Tell her she's under arrest. You're under arrest!
Really now? Check this out.
Oh, I should not have listened to the voices and what they were trying to tell me. She turns the dial in her hand.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
Wow. Okay. If I did not have anything to heal with, I definitely... It was draining my last health bar. Next game. Next game. Oh my goodness. A new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploding in your brain. What's happening to me?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
Pale latitude compressor?
The explosion of static you're hearing is the ULAN frequency.
ULAN frequency.
Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
Oh. Well, should I mention that Fat Angus told me about this? I do remember that. Also, I saw your equations. Where? I don't remember this. Shit. Fuck. Fat Angus said you had a pale emitter. ...
That boy's really gotta learn to keep his trap shut. And it's not a bloody pale emitter. It doesn't emit pale.
Okay. Number station. Corrupted.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it.
I don't know what the pale is at all. I don't think I got enough knowledge for the situation.
Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
A series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. All alone out there in the pale. Like the ocean? Wait, what?
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
He gestures towards something with great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world.
Uh-huh. So why aren't you affected by this? What's going on? Are people just out here just inhaling the pale? Increasing their tolerance to the pale? Industrial strength paraboloid.
At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
Think you're hearing.
She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose.
Okay. I mean, I was gonna ask questions anyway. What's this goddamn pale anyway?
The pale? It's the end of the world.
Oh, so it's not the ocean. What does that even mean, the end of the world? How? What is it? What is the end of the world? How does the end of the world have a sound? How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
She nods towards her torture device. What, this?
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
That's illegal, you know. You are literally getting blasted in the brain by intense radio waves of the apocalypse. And he's like, that's illegal. You can't do that. Alright, yeah.
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
She studies her death ray and the law officials trapped in it. Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
I appreciate that they have the audio of what they are hearing right now. But it's also terrifying. I don't like the number stations. I don't know if I've ever said this before. The number stations are particularly creepy to me. This is actually slightly less creepy than a regular number station to me. But it's still very intense. Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
Gee, thanks. I love your sympathy. Well, shit. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose. Should I even talk about the... I mean, this is the whole reason why I'm here. Watch I do this and then I fucking die instantly. Because she like cranks it up to like 56. And it's over. Brain blasted. Head exploded. You know. Shout out to the woke number station. The number stations are woke now? Okay. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna end up getting killed. I've got extra heals, but still. This is all Great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Please, could you just turn it down so I can ask you something? Did I not just try to ask? Okay. I'm following your lead.
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
You're looking for a deal with my mattress.
Free and Ember.
I'm gonna be so for real. I didn't know what to expect while walking in here. And weaponizing number stations to shoot brain blasts into your enemies is a crazy power. I gotta say, that's wild as hell. Damn.
Damn this.
The lieutenant clutches his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
Okay, I do too. You're not special. She steps reluctantly out of the shadows. The pain lessens.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much.
Oh, maybe I should have increased my pain threshold to be able to withstand the weaponized number station. I can destroy the machine, but my pain threshold is 2. This is a red check, and it cannot be retried. Oh, God. Okay, don't attempt to destroy it. I'm gonna have to try. And she's gonna shoot me dead. Okay. How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages.
Oh.
And I've been preparing for quite a while.
Okay, well. But, okay. How is she not affected? I am dying to know. Do you have earplugs? Is that what this is? You have earplugs. You're using earplugs. That's how you're not affected by this. I've been preparing for quite a while. By hiding bullets under the floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
Well, I don't want her to get mad at the washerwoman. She was not a snitch. Don't you worry about that. She didn't rat you out, by the way. Isabel, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
Okay. So what are you preparing for? Preparing for the worst?
I was, before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Yeah?
It was dark in the shack. The waves outside had calmed down. She looked at the loaded gun. Then she cracked the barrel open and took the bullet out. Not today.
Well, shit. Did you shoot Lely?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
Well, I mean, you can't exactly do that either. That's illegal, you know. So, then who shot him?
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
Okay, so I can either say, yeah, Claye was the first to share her suspicions, or when I threatened to arrest her, Claye broke and she told me everything. But here's the thing, though. Number one is actually what happened. I'm pretty sure. We were talking to her again, and we were like, okay, but are you lying to us for real, on God? Tell us the truth already. Sheesh, and all that. And then, okay, but maybe I did. No, I did threaten to arrest her at some point, but now I can't remember. Did that come first? Or did she share the suspicion with me first? And I was like, now this is too messy and weird. And I'm gonna arrest you if you're lying to me again. I'm gonna go with number one. Because I feel like there was something very strange about the way Claye brought it up. Like, it felt like she brought up Ruby to take the suspicion off of her. And I always felt that was weird. So I'm just gonna go with one. You're right. Claye was the first ... to share her suspicions.
Oh, I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this.
She smiled sadly.
But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your own boys told us you were on the coast. Titus told me. All of these are basically saying the same thing. But I'm like nervous. All the people that are coming up in this conversation, this extremely distressing conversation, I don't want anything bad to happen to them. I don't want Ruby to try and take revenge on the washerwoman or on Titus. Even if we're beefing with Titus, I don't think, especially if she's got this. No. She's too dangerous. She'll do something really bad to these people if she's the revenge type. So I don't really want I don't want anything bad to happen to them when I leave this conversation, okay? I feel like something bad will happen. Hold on. She guessed Titus first. What if I make it vague? Your own boys told us you were on the coast.
My boys?
Okay. The ones you poached from Titus and Titus himself. Ruby Boys, formerly the Hardy Boys. Do I have the evidence to make this claim? I'm just saying this to be inflammatory now. Okay, call them the Hardy Boys then.
Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like...
She pauses, taking it in.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
Okay, but also, can I point out that those guys liked her, they respected her, but she just kind of like either killed someone or was an accomplice to a murder, and then she dropped the cops in her boys' lap and was like, see ya, smell you later. So I mean, you kind of made a problem for them. I don't know what the fuck, like, I don't know whose idea it was to say, oh yeah, all of you guys should just admit to murder at once. What are they gonna do, arrest you? Like, don't get mad at the boys for something you may or may not have created, allegedly. Okay? It's your fault. I don't know, I still don't really know what happened, but I know you did something. Specifically something that you didn't need to do. I just don't know what part you did yet. You're here to solve a murder, not preserve a community. Too late. We're already doing community things. We're already in there. While being audibly tortured? Audio torture? Audio jungle?
How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Well, by not killing people and leaving that mess for other people to clean up. That's one. It's nothing personnel, kid. I just opened them up. I'm the human can opener. I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you. I do really want to know about the human can opener comment. But I don't know how she's gonna respond to that. I don't know how I do it. I just stumbled in here. Can you please explain this shit to me? That's the real answer. That's the, I'm still completely mind erased right now, and you need to explain everything to me. Shit. Fuck. I'm gonna go with the human can opener. This one's gonna kill me. This is gonna be a bad move. Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personnel. I opened them up.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
Girl.
That did make her forgive them a little.
Okay. Well, that's nice. We managed to get a happy ending. That's delightful. So anyway, I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you. I've been asking them, but...
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
She adjusts her grip on her gun.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Alright, I'm gonna be honest, this is a very strange interrogation, but... Alright, let's start at square one. We're gonna ask all of these questions. Would you say that Lely was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
Fair, I guess. Oh. Okay. What angle do I want to go with this? What the hell? Can I ask all of them? Because the main angle here, the big story that I've been fed here, is that Ruby killed him out of jealousy. Because Lely and Claye, they had a thing going on. And allegedly, Ruby didn't like that. Because Ruby likes Claye. She's jealous. So, honestly, if I could only ask one question, I would probably go into that direction. Because that's what I've been told. Hey, listen. Hey, don't blame me. This is what people are saying about you. Hey. Maybe if you weren't blasting my brain with audio torture, mayhaps we wouldn't have to get personnel. Okay? There's nothing more personal you had against him? Perhaps his way with women?
You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem for me. And definitely not a reason to off someone.
Okay.
See her confident gaze, her toned arms. Yeah, she wouldn't have had much trouble in the intimacy department.
I love the extra detail of talking about her toned arms. Noted. Taking notes. Okay, so I can ask the other questions. You don't feel sympathy for Mercs? It's hard work, I guess. I don't think she's gonna care, though. Like, she's straight up gonna be like, I don't give a fuck. What? Especially, too, since he's only there for Wild Pines. And she's presumably with the Union. Unless we find out something else in this question. But you don't feel sympathy?
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count.
True.
Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
Alright. Okay, alright. Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
Hirelings.
I hate to be the bearer of bad tidings, but I don't think she's perjuring herself. She didn't hate it, okay?
Alright. So then what the fuck happened? Ruby, what happened? I have other questions.
I'm listening.
Do you have an alibi for when Lily was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
Uh-oh. Oh no. I don't remember how long it was. Are you serious? Am I supposed to remember that? That was ages ago. I can't remember that. I know they said that she left for a certain amount of time. And they thought she went to the bathroom. But, I don't remember the exact number. What are you, crazy? 10 minutes? 15 minutes? It definitely wasn't half an hour. I feel like if it was half an hour, I would remember that because I'd be like, that's fucking weird. That's a significant amount of time. I feel like they probably told me 10 minutes. They said you left to take a really long leak, 15 minutes. I don't think that's true. I think it was 10 minutes. I think they said 10 because they probably were like, oh man, but we love Ruby. She would never do anything nasty like that. Okay, there were 10 minutes they couldn't account for, allegedly.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
I'm just saying. I have been watching Columbo. There are many murders that happen in the length of a toilet break.
No one takes a 15-minute leak.
15 minutes? Was it 15? Shit. Kim, give me your notebook. I can't remember this. I need to think back to what we already know. The lieutenant winces from the pain.
Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar.
She speaketh truth.
Okay. I'm just gonna go through them in order. You have a gun!
And?
Yeah? Where did you get it?
The gun store.
Gee. Thanks. What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
That's not real. Also, Twin Peaks pilled. Next you're gonna tell me you bought it at One-Eyed Jack's. That doesn't sound like the name of a real store.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
I just thought you found it personally. I didn't think you bought it. I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
I can't quite tell. What kind of gun is it?
A Nachtway 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
You don't know that.
That isn't it.
Do you collect guns? Maybe old rifles?
No, they're not practical. Break too often.
Okay. The winds. There's other evidence I want to ask you about.
Yeah, evidence.
Listen, okay, it's evidence to me. You liked Claye a lot.
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
Wait. Is Harry Henry afraid to say the word lesbian? Are you a girl liker? It's really funny. Why would he say it like that? Harry, you could just say lesbian. It's fine. That's literally what it's called. A girl liker. Are you know, not that there's anything wrong with that. Oh God, okay. I'm taking cringe damage from saying this, but alright. Are you a girl liker?
What the hell, man? Yeah, why not? I've gotten worse.
A girl liker. But you wanted to be more than friends. Oh, you know, maybe this would have been better to ask first and then just ask her straight up, are you a girl liker? But whatever. We're just schmooving through this. You wanted to be more than friends.
Oh, so that's where you were going with this.
She said you wanted to run away with her.
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
Is it like a gal pals road trip or a gal pals road trip? You can be honest with me. It's very futuristic, you know. You like girls, don't you, Mrs. Squidward? God.
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Clausy was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once.
Oh?
And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Oh? She rolls her eyes. We got you. You liked her. Ooh, we're gonna tell the whole class.
Clausia only said they maybe kissed. Someone is lying here.
Okay, this comment. Hold on, Claye only likes truly buff men. You don't know that. Maybe she's also bisexual, Harry. Chill. Okay. Yeah, somebody's lying. So far, you know, maybe it's the fact that she's weaponizing the number station onto my poor little brain cell. But I'm believing her. I'm starting to believe her. I'm not necessarily detecting any falsehoods yet. I thought there was gonna be a lie here when we asked her about her and Claye's relationship. But she decided not to lie? Oh. But yeah. And then like Claye has been lying to us like a lot. Like a lot. So, but like why would she lie about this? That's weird. That's weird, right? That's weird. Cause like if Claye is trying to set up the angle that, oh, Ruby killed Lely because she was jealous. She thought that she could get with me, but I wasn't that into her. We only like kissed like one time. Wouldn't it be stronger of a story to like say y'all had a thing and then y'all broke up and then she's taking revenge on your new boyfriend? Wouldn't that make more sense? I don't know. It would make more sense to me. I don't know why she would lie about this. I don't know. That's strange. Claye only said they maybe kissed. Someone is lying here. Wait! Claye said you only kissed!
If that's what she wants on the record, so be it. I'm not about to go into details for you to jerk off to later.
Okay. Fair. But also, no.
Seriously, just move on.
But I do want details, actually. Oh. Okay, but like, we can't do that. I mean, I'll move on. But I'm not just gonna forget that you said that, by the way. Y'all know I'm gonna remember that, right? This I will remember. I can't remember numbers, but I can remember this. Okay. Then what happened?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leading me on.
But if y'all fucked... okay. We're gonna have to... We really gotta go back and talk to Claye. She keeps fucking leaving things out whenever we talk to her. She's lying so much. It's making it hard to believe her. How guilty she felt for leading me on.
I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
Oh? How do you know that wasn't the whole story? What do you know? What's the real? Let me know. Tell me.
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her.
Okay. Claye said you got very angry when she started seeing Lely. Threatened her.
Yeah, One time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
I mean, she is, to be fair, she is very, very messy. So, I mean, I understand where you're coming from. And despite everything, you helped her by staging the lynching?
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer.
Okay. I'm thinking. I'm trying to think, because I personally was not I wasn't 100% on the idea that Ruby definitely killed him. It was an interesting theory to me, but I feel like something happened, and I don't think Ruby actually killed him. As of right now, in present day, present time, I don't think she killed him for real. But something fucking weird happened. And I'm still thinking about I'm a secret agent for the government, and I'm an ex-secret agent for the government, and they're trying to kill me. And they, instead of killing me, they killed my boyfriend to send a message. Maybe that's too crazy. Especially since, Clyde's lying again. And maybe she made all that up. But I'm literally being, audio tortured with weaponized number stations. I feel like it's possible that she is actually, in danger of being assassinated. Why not? Sure, why not? There are other things I ask about.
Go ahead. It's your body.
I suppose, but, being audio tortured and all. Oh, no.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
Okay, I know what this question is going to lead to. It sounds funny after all of this. Do you like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
Is that the only reason you hung out on the roof?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
No, I'm aware. I'm aware of that part. What's so great about her antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies.
Oh.
That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
Okay, so where the hell does the nickname the human can opener come from? She's been knowing about me then. So you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. In fact, the shot couldn't have possibly come from the roof. Otherwise, we would have heard it downstairs.
Thank you. I've been saying this. I've been saying this. It makes no sense for a gun to go off and nobody remembers hearing it in this city where, you know, not many people have weapons, allegedly, perhaps, perchance. Like, someone's gonna remember that. And everybody I talk to, not a single person mentions a gunshot. Not even Claye, and she was there. But then again, Claye's been lying to me, so, you know. I'm just saying. Sniper from a rooftop far away, it's looking more possible.
No one mentioned hearing any shots.
Thank you.
And a rifle like the one used would have been loud.
Yup.
She's right. I don't think the shot came from.
Thank you. Thank you for agreeing with me, finally, Kim. Also, I love how he just, like, completely regained his composure for this paragraph. I'm still out here trying to, like, pretend I'm yelling through, like, very loud audio for immersion. And he's back to his ASMR, your detective partner, boyfriend talks to you about the clues of the case voice. Did you leave any flowers for Claye on the roof?
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
Not even wildflowers? Maybell, for example?
Nope.
She raises her eyebrows. Okay. But Claye was mourning. I'm assuming she's mourning the guy. I don't know why I'm saying this, but go off.
I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too.
Damn, okay. Damn, alright. I mean, she's asking an interesting question. Fair, I guess. Damn. Okay, so you didn't leave Maybell's.
No, I did not.
Okay. But you are running drugs for the Union. I've been through your lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too.
No.
Never trust a musician.
I forgot. Wait, no, I forgot. I don't want Tommy to get in trouble. Oh. Oh. This is Ruby. This is the woman he was afraid that she might do something crazy. Oh. Okay. He was very concerned when I talked to him about Ruby. He was like, he did not want to tell me anything about her because he was afraid she might do something dangerous. And oops. And at the time, I thought that Ruby and the pigs were the same person. They are definitely not the same person. So I completely forgot about that. But no, you can trust Tommy. Please, he didn't tell me anything. He did actually tell me a lot. But you can trust him, please.
That really comes as a blow to her.
No. Tommy's cool, man. Don't worry. Don't.
Maybe twist the knife, just in case. Make her more desperate.
What? Oh no. Do I have to? Oh, this is so upsetting. But it's Tommy. Hey, he didn't do anything. We also did literally just... the real answer is we did actually just break in. I don't know if we... Did we break in? No, I think we did. We were looking around the lorries and, you know, Kim was the one who broke the glass, not me. He did it, not me. But I helped. Okay. Maybe twist the knife just in case. Make her more desperate. I mean, I guess if we already have the reputation as the human can opener. Oh man. Oh man. But I don't want to. He's gonna be so upset. I'll listen to the voices. I'll listen to the voices. Yeah, I made him talk. You know, that's just the way I am as the human can opener.
Yeah, that figures. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
We had a financial incentive to kill the merc. Were the mercenaries going to stop the drug trade as well? I thought they were just there to fight the union. More things that I don't know. Or that I don't remember. She likes talking about her love life. The longer the mercs are there, the longer the blockade. Wait, what? Okay, are the people that are, you know, Big Man Little Shirt and all of his crew that are trying to continue the work, the scabs, are they also mercenaries? I just thought they were truckers. And then Everard closed the harbor. He blocked everything. I guess they're on the same side, the mercenaries, and Wild Pines is his scabs and all that. I just didn't think it would be directly related to what she's doing, I guess. Let me continue talking. Let me see. You're a criminal. I can't trust anything you say.
That's your prerogative.
You had a financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the union.
Murderous shit? Oh. Wait. That I left Jamrock for the union? Continue. Say more words. The lieutenant is unable to articulate his question. I'm sorry, Kim. We are being tortured. But I need to analyze everything. I'm sorry.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for.
Okay.
Might be able to find this out later.
That's literally what I was reading this and I was like, what do you mean you left? So she's saying she left her previous employer for the union. So then, who do you work for before? I got confused by the Jamrock part because I'm sitting here like, are we not? Is this not all Jamrock? Did I miss? Did I forget? Do I not have the regional correct? But no, I was on the right track. I was thinking, what do you mean? Who's your previous employer? And what were they doing that was murderous? Okay. So you gotta keep ears out for the mob. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
She turns the knob down just a millimeter. But you're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
Oh no! What is the rumors? What is my reputation? I only know about how nasty and messy Harry was before we took over his body. There's more? How nasty were we? How bad were we? Ruby knows who we are. The human can opener. We're serious scum. What happened? Harry shipped to Naruto and Sakura. Okay, well, that'll do it. God. She responds, holding your gaze.
There's a sinister note in her voice. Even with the gun and the compressor, she's afraid of you.
I want to know my reputation. What happened? What happened? I gotta figure this out. I want to know. What did Harry do? Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
I mean, I thought I was talking to Kim. But okay, you can come with us, I guess. Leave the number station here.
More questions before doing anything.
Okay. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. What the hell? Okay. I completely forgot about, everything else. And then the fact that I could destroy the machine. So keep talking before doing anything. Alright. Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
Bluish light? From what? Like just general moon aura? The bluish light coming through the broken window made him look like he'd been dead for a good long while. I'm gonna remember that, because that's very strange to me. I don't know why. Are there like neon lights up there? Is it just au natural, moonlight blue? What bluish light? Because I'm sitting here thinking it's dark. No lights on the roof. Oh, maybe there are lights on the rooftop. Maybe Claye has lights right outside her door to the roof. Maybe. Maybe. What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version. Version of what? Of, like, the murder?
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity. She's refusing to adopt the demeanor of a cornered animal, a leader with no one to lead. She still wants to retain some control of the situation.
It's okay. We just want to...
He struggles to finish the sentence.
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasha comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Wait! Did she also seem high to you?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
Okay. Claye said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
Oh. Another person saying, another person making the implication that her ass cannot get in trouble with the police. Or she's dead. They'll find her. They'll kill her. So okay.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
I really love the like kind of confusing situation that we're in, you know, being audio tortured and all. Because sometimes Kim talks regularly as if he has 100% composure, and then there's other times where he cannot finish his sentence at all. And I'm kind of like, I don't know if I should still be keeping up the yelling across a chasm of static reading anymore. Oh, okay. Claye found it weird you came up with a plan so quickly. Or, Claye said you seemed to have a plan prepared when you got there. This one, I actually do want to tell the truth on. I'm gonna be a little bit more straightforward on this. Because she really did try to pin all this on Ruby. She really, really did. I don't really know why she'd do that. If she knows it's not true. Maybe she believes it's true. But I don't know. I don't know about that. I'm just saying, she seemed to try really hard to pin this on Ruby. Someone who we haven't seen or spoken to yet. I'm just saying. Claye said you seem to have a plan prepared when you got there.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
What the fuck? Wait. Oh my god. Wait. I just thought of something. If we're going to believe, if there's one thing we're going to believe about Claye, and she's saying, I am literally being hunted down by my government ex-employer because I used to be a spy and I know too many secrets and they want me dead. If that story is true, because she's doing all this super spy espionage stuff, she's driven people to like kill themselves and stuff like that, maybe there's more that she knows how to do. Mayhaps she knows how to make it look like someone was killed in a different way. I'm not saying that as a super spy she definitely killed people with her bare hands. But what if? I can't believe I didn't think about that before. So now I'm reading this, I'm like, uh-oh. If Ruby didn't come up with it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
I see, yeah. Some nasty shit is going down, Ruby. I told you. It's too weird. Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
Uh-oh.
She lied to you about that, too.
She keeps fucking lying to me. What is going on? Showerhead. Resourceful. Well, I'm gonna be so for real. And again, maybe it's because we're being audibly tortured. But I believe everything she's saying. I believe her. So that's bad that she'd be so calm.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lely herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
Sniper on the rooftop. And everybody in this game thought I was crazy because I mentioned a rooftop sniper from miles away. Nobody wanted to look at it. Nobody wanted to look into it. I was the only one who remembered. Hear me out, I still think Gart did it. I love the implication that Gart was a suspect at all. But yeah, no, you're right. He did do it. We just need to get more evidence to support our case. But I believe that, yeah.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
The lieutenant forces himself to finish the sentence with zero effort exerted.
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
What, these people? I told you, girl, I'm just a human can opener. I ask questions and they reveal all their secrets to me. I don't make the rules. The only person it doesn't work on is Kim. Yet. If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
Huh? No. What? Wait. What? Wait. A La Puta Madre agent? Me? Real? I thought we were just fucking around when we said that to the racist lorry driver like many months ago. I thought we were just trying to scare him. What do you mean that part's real? What do you mean that's real? Also, does this mean I work for La Puta Madre? Or did you just happen to hear me say that to the racist lorry driver and she thinks that's real? I have a feeling she knows. I have a feeling it's real and she knows about it. But that's confusing to me. Huh? Okay. Continue.
That strange, distant fear is getting close now. It's a fear of yourself.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Me? This is where the human can opener comes from? Huh? She looks at you quizzically. Oh, by the way, I literally don't remember anything, so sorry. You missed my whole arc of asking what the concept of money is. So that's canon. That's canon. Oh, I'm dying?
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself.
Holy shit, dude. I'm gonna use up all my fucking heals here. This would have killed me if I didn't have any heals. God. You hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself.
Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise.
Oh no.
It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
It's especially bad suddenly. Did she change something? She didn't change something, right? Strange distant fear is getting close. It's a fear of yourself. Okay. Wait. Okay. Everyone says you're his peon. Peony? Peon? I don't know what this is. His human can opener. Who is everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
Everyone? Does Kim know this? Is Kim aware that I'm the human can opener? Apparently working for La Puta Madre.
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Fuck yeah, I'm a La Puta Madre agent. You better let me go. Okay, we're still going after our name, huh? No. Don't tell me that Harry Henry's not his name. I mean, Harry Dubois. Kid has a thing for bad boys. Well, I mean, if you've got that high of an authority stat, you can keep the bad boys under control, so he's not threatened at all, basically. What's my name? I have to know. I cannot resist this. Don't fucking tell me. Don't you dare tell me that my name is actually Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. Please. Don't tell me it's Tequila Sunrise. Don't ever say that to me. Alright? Don't say this to me. Because I want to know what have you heard? Tell me, what's my name? If you know that about me, you must know my name.
Harry Dubois.
Okay.
One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
Oh, thank goodness. Oof, thank God. Oof. Oh, let's go. Let's go. You're goddamn right. Oh, thank goodness. Amen. That's what I want. That's what I want to hear. I don't know about the part about being agent to La Puta Madre, but that's exactly what I want to hear.
So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the tape. Criminals make up bogeyman stories about cops all the time.
Bogeyman?
I don't know. Sounds pretty convincing to me.
Okay. So, like, are we just... I think I should just... Okay. My thoughts. Continue on the I don't know anything. Because I want to know everything. No way. How am I going to pretend I'm a La Puta Madre agent? I mean, I did, like, months ago. But that was for we were just fucking around. We were just fooling around. We weren't serious. We weren't being real. But now apparently it's real. So tell me everything. I don't know anything about my boss, apparently, my alleged boss. La Puta Madre. I've heard of La Puta Madre. He's dangerous. Right?
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
Yes, of course. Are you scared yet? Okay, I want to go with that. That was a real question. I think I would be interested to know how she reacts to me straight up saying, I literally lost all of my memory. I don't know anything. I don't know the concept of money. I barely know how to read. I think that would be interesting to drop on her and see how she reacts. But she'd probably think I was lying. She'd probably think, oh no, it's another manipulation tactic from the human can opener. Which, I mean, I think that would be a fair assumption. No! That was a real question!
Yeah, sure.
Okay. She doesn't believe me. I think that's fair, but still.
She doesn't believe you.
She doesn't believe me?
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What did you do to this madre anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
Harry Can Opener. New name just dropped. We're now Harry Can Opener.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat.
I can tell by the way that she's still audio torturing us.
Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
Wait, what? You? Which you? Where? She said you rolled into town. I need to go back and read that. Uh-oh. Because I'm like, what do you mean you plural? What do you mean you plural? She might know something, ... Okay. Oh. Yeah. So, we allegedly showed up alone. Kim showed up days afterwards. And he's like, yep, I'm your partner on this case. Yeehaw, you know? So, what if I did show up with someone else? What if my ex-partner was there and he's mad as hell? This was the fight to end all relationships for the next 100 years. Maybe this is what happened. Okay. When I came into town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
I had what? Okay, listen, that's more than I expected. You can't just tell me squad. Death squad? That's more than 2? What do you mean squad? And where did they go? That's what I want to know. Where did they go? How did it end up that Harry Henry is like on the precipice of death after going on an insane depression spiral binge for like the entire weekend since he came into town? But he came into town with people and he's alone now. And now Kim's here. And we haven't scared Kim away yet. What happened? What happened to the others? Oh no, what happened to them? I don't know. What happened to them? I don't know what happened to them. Oh, but I want to say, oh, please let me ask both questions. Wait, you know what? No. If I can only ask one question, I want to know who was in the squad. Tell me. Who was in this squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
2 guys and a lady. 2 guys? And a lady? I only know about one policewoman. Long-faced policewoman. Maybe her? But it might not be. And then one of the guys has to have been my old partner. But then who the fuck is the other guy? Why was there 4 of us? What the hell? Oh my god, I am fascinated. There's so much I don't know about myself still. Guards 100% locking it in. Guard would never be in my death squad. He would spit on my invitation and he would rip it up and he would throw it in the garbage and then set the garbage on fire and then throw the garbage can into a garbage truck and then drive the truck into the ocean. He'd rather do that than join my squad. He would never team up with me. Which means he's definitely the murderer. Okay. What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying.
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. One of these guys has got to be my ex-partner. I forgot his name, but you know, he's the guy in the blonde wig at the Whirling in Rags. New guy just dropped in. I don't know nothing about him. I gotta keep an eye out.
That sound about right?
Girl, I don't know. Maybe.
No idea who these people are. Literally.
Yup, same.
Satellite Officer Vic Mayer looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Miller. We can either take a room here in the Whirling or go home for today.
Oh, are these the 2 who are at the Whirling in Rags? Gee, I wonder why I'm hearing about them right now. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer. What a name. Okay.
Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstam. He can give us a ride.
Heidelstam? Like the LGR Revachol Trans Heidelstam? I don't remember his last name perfectly. But our guy? Our boy? Nothing's going to happen today. What are they waiting for? I've already talked to the both of them so many times. Oh, but I haven't talked to them recently. I don't think I've talked to them recently. Maybe there's new shit I should talk to them about. I mean, after this, there's probably definitely going to be new stuff for me to talk to them about. Yeah, that's right. They're right outside with guns. Okay. So I can at least be truthful here, right? I know these 2. I'm aware of them. Don't ask me their names. I will forget, but I know about them. So I'll be truthful. It's fucked up that Esprit de Corps looks like the human dolphin. The human dolphin? Is there a human dolphin out there? That's horrifying. I guess I could see this. This is pretty dolphin-esque. I get it. I feel it. But there's multiple copies of his head in this portrait. So he looks like he's got two heads and like ghosts behind him. A little freaky. Oh, you know what? He is an esprit, you know? Oh, my sweet Jesus. Oh no. I don't like that at all. That's way more scary than Esprit de Corps. I don't want to look at him. I don't like his eyes. It brings fear into my heart. Human dolphin scare. I've never seen that image before in my life. Terrifying. He's so scary. I would much rather look at Esprit de Corps than the human dolphin. Okay. I think I know them. They're in Martinez.
Friction, lock, set.
Don't leave me here. Please delete.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
Well, you see... Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
What? You don't know? Oh, are you not aware? Just a bunker, smiley face. We're talking about the ice cream place with the guns, right? Or are we talking about the fucking bunk beds with the what's his face portrait? Just a place when comrades stopped through a revolutionary bunker. The communist hideout back there!
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Uh-oh. Her voice trails off into white noise in your head. It feels like an aneurysm approaching. Oh, come on! You're gonna make me use up all my heals?
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
Momentary window of clarity. Okay. With my literal baby level 2 pain threshold. +1 nudged it during drugs talk, the machine, and +1 momentary window of clarity. This red check is looking a little bit more possible, even though I've got literal baby pain threshold. We went from 42% to 72. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna try it. Why would I? This is literally so dangerous. Why would I not attempt to destroy the machine? Yeah? So let it rip. Let's try to destroy the machine. Did I do it? I did not do it. I fucked up. We're
The
dead.
violent white noise becomes even more
Oh.
overwhelming closer to the compressor. Feels like your brain is swelling up in your skull.
Oh God. That didn't go well. No, come on. I was so close. I needed 10 and I got 9. If I knew I was going to be tortured with audio jungle, mayhaps I would have put on some clothes that could withstand pain better. Maybe. God. The violent white noise becomes even more overwhelming closer to the compressor. Oh, I moved closer to it. Feels like your brain is swelling up in your skull. Hold still and try to have an apocalyptic vision. Now, why would I want to do that? She said earlier that if you don't move too much, if you move a lot, it's gonna hurt a lot. And if you don't move too much, it's not that bad, allegedly. And I mean, these boys have been moving like the whole time. They are squirming like crazy, you know? So what if I hold very still?
There. I told you it's best not to move.
Oh no. They healed me because they knew this would kill me. Okay, here's what I should do. Okay. I should heal. If I heal, it heals me to full. I'm assuming. So I should be healing here so I can take 2 more hits of damage instead of just the 1 and I slowly like bleed out of my ears, you know? I hope I'm not gonna regret this. Okay, that's not to full. But you know what? I'll take an extra hit. Okay. Alright.
Special someone.
Well, you can't say that to me and then show me an option to talk to Kim. Okay. Okay. My thoughts. Kim is the one who can shoot. He can shoot good, right? That's canon. It would be so cool if I call out to Kim and he shoots the machine. But I don't think he'd be able to do that right now. Even if he does do that, even if he is able to like pull out his gun, I don't think he'd be able to. He'd be in like too much pain to really focus on shooting the machine, wouldn't he? And then also, if he pulls out his gun, what's stopping her from aiming at us? You know? She's only chill because we can't move. But now I'm kind of like, should I try it anyway? Oh man, this is gonna suck so bad. I'm gonna die, and then we're gonna have to do the dialogue all over again. But then if he moves, he'll be in even more pain. No, oh God. I don't know how this works. I don't know how the rules of the machine works. I don't know what the best way out is. I mean, I already failed. I failed the roll, so we're probably not going to end up destroying the machine, probably, right? I don't know what to choose. Trying not to collapse. I'm assuming by trying not to collapse, we are just standing in place. I hate this because I can't figure it out. I'm not comfortable with either suggestion because I have no clue what's gonna happen otherwise. I also kind of really wish that they'd like back up a little bit, but they're stuck. I want to know the range of the machine. At what's the closest you can get to it without being in horrible pain, like as in right now. Man, this sucks. We're gonna die. We're gonna get so killed dead. Okay. But then what if I call out to him and he doesn't hear me? I told you it's best not to move. I have to choose. I have to choose, but I'm afraid. Both of these decisions are scary. Okay. I've thought about it. And I feel like I'm going to lose another HP on either way. I feel like I'm going to take another hit of damage, right? So mayhaps I should just go with what I want to see happen next. If I feel like I'm gonna get hit either way. But I'm gonna be so mad if this kills me instantly. I have 2 HP. You can't do that to me. I have no more health. So this better be the end of it. For real. For real. On God. Sheesh. Right? So, let's see what happens. Let's see if Kim can help us. I don't think he's going to be able to. I don't even think he's going to be able to hear us. Kim, make it stop.
Look, I know this isn't very fun for you, so let's wrap this up. You have a tribunal to attend.
I have a what? Alright, that was very uneventful. They made me nervous. Well, now I want to know about this tribunal. What does that mean? You have a tribunal to attend. Fucking, I feel like if I don't ask all of the questions, I'm not gonna be able to talk to her again. You said something about a tribunal?
Yeah. The mercenaries are about to set up a tribunal and execute someone for killing Lily.
Oh, okay.
How do you know this?
Completely calm.
I was listening in on their frequency. Even though those assholes gave me up, I'm worried for the boys.
Okay.
And you, watch out for yourselves. You seem to have a habit of walking into traps.
A habit? When did I ever walk in? When did I walk into a trap before this? The only other thing I can think of is sitting down in the most uncomfortable chair in the world. But I don't know how I could have suspected that was a trap. They're planning to set up a trap for us?
I'm guessing you don't know that a third mercenary has come to town just in time for the tribunal. Now you do.
Third?
A third. Oh, this is bad.
As I said, watch out.
She nods.
The pain is becoming unbearable now.
Yup, that's it. We gotta get out of here. I can't take it anymore. Just go. Don't attempt to destroy the compressor. Whatever, I guess.
Glad to have been of assistance. Best of luck to you, officers. Revishal's a bitch.
She tosses her head back defiantly and turns down the machine.
The woman runs past you and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Her little jog. Oh my god, the silence.
All things considered, it could have gone worse.
True. I nearly died. The lieutenant is still reeling from the pain. Wait, shouldn't we go after her?
No, I don't think she did it. She's someone else's case now.
I mean, I do agree with that. I don't think she did either. I think it's very fucked up how everybody tried to pin this on Ruby. I knew something was weird about that. I knew.
It's too late now, anyway. She's gone.
Well, what now?
Now we have to come up with a really good excuse for why we walked right into a trap like that. This isn't going to look good in the report.
Okay, listen. I asked you if you heard that and or if you felt that, and you said you didn't feel anything. And you called me sensitive. I'm just pointing out the facts here, Chief. I felt it in the cosmos. Something wasn't right. He looks around, then points further into the cavern.
Her tent. Maybe there's something in there.
There's a tent in here? Oh. She just left all her shit in here? There's water? I guess where are we? Are we outside? Okay. And she paints? Man, okay. Well, I'm gonna save. I did not realize it was almost 3 a.m. Streaming till 3 a.m. in this economy? I'm gonna save. By accidente, I have done big plot, big lore just dropped. And I loved it, of course. But, oh, there's so many things to look at. Look for Ruby on the Coast. Look at all my skill points that I've got. I should put in a skill point for... I don't remember which one actually alters my health. If Volition is affected by my cringe damage, maybe it's Endurance that is affected by my heal. I don't know. I don't remember. But I've got 3 skill points. And I should put them into things. I should. So, I should log off. Enjoy the silence of no static, no weaponized number station. Just enjoy. And leave. I'm leaving. This is going to ruin the tour. What? The silence, the number station, the tent. I don't know what tour. I'm sorry. I've lost the context for that. I don't know what you're talking about. But I'm getting out of here. I'm quitting. I'm quitting. And we're going to play a little bit of music. A little bit of music. And we're ending. We're ending. It's over. It's over. The report? Is the report going to ruin the tour? Or is the tour going to ruin the report? You have to understand, my brain has been scrambled. I've been sitting there in the static rays for like a couple hours. You know? I have so many tabs open full of ugly cars. So, that confused me a little bit. Let me look. I want to know what's cooking. What is cooking at 3 a.m. Saturday morning? What is possibly going on? What cool things are happening at 3 a.m. Saturday morning? What the hell is this? What? What is this? Hold on. I'm gonna take a peek. Breaking the magician's code. Magic's biggest secrets finally revealed. Y'all want to see the secrets revealed? Secrets Magic's revealed? I don't know what's... Hold on.
During the trick, the sheet is lowered, and the girls begin to fan the fabric, as if adjusting it.
I feel like I know this show. I feel like I know this. It's a TV show where they expose all of the secrets of magic, is it not? Was that not a thing? So that's definitely something. That's interesting. After we've been hit with a magic bad audio jungle audio torture. Yeah, I don't see anything else. I don't see anything else that's nearly as interesting as exposing musicians' secrets. I'm being hit with a bunch of ads on this channel, though, so, I mean, Oh well. In NL's absence, I've started watching a Twitch improv show. Twitch improv show. Also, NL's absence. That motherfucker's always on vacation. Is he going to Disneyland again? Oops, that's not how you do that. Wait, hold on. So, I don't know, but he's been away for 2 weeks. That sounds a little ominous. Oh.
TechnoToast alert! It's been 3 hours and it's time to prevent gamer death.
Great timing, GDB. I didn't get up at all. That's not good for my legs. I ain't get up at all. Oops. Especially since I spent all day working at the computer mines, not getting up except for my lunch hour. Not advised. Okay, so thank y'all for coming out to the stream. Thank y'all for chilling and vibing and teaching me about the world of porno car fuckers. Thank you. Also, yes, fuck John Twitch for forcing me to make a YouTube archive. Fuck him. Exclamation archive. It's real. Next stream, we are back into the big lore disco. Big lore disco. We're in there. So next Friday, big lore disco. We're schmoovin', we're grooving, we're in. I don't know. Hope y'all have a good sleep, a good weekend. Enjoy the nice weather if you have it. And have a good next week. Have a good sleep, good night. Enjoy the magic show.